Good evening, everybody. We are here again to, watch some live tennis, ladies and gentlemen. Are you excited? Tell me what you think is going to happen in the two matches. Of course, we have first up, we have Andy Murray against Minaur. Let me know how you think that match may pan out. I'm very much looking forward to seeing Andy Murray in front of a home crowd. Of course, he was in front of a home crowd quite recently, obviously playing Davis Cup, but tonight is a very different occasion. Even more so, of course, because of what's going to come afterwards. And actually, I'm watching right now. They're bringing the players on to court. It looks like it's Casper Ruud about to walk on. Of course, all the players from both teams are entering. Let me know your thoughts on the Laver Cup. Let me know your thoughts on the two matches that have already occurred today. I know Tsitsipas beating Schwartzman very comfortably in straight sets. And we also had Jack Sock missing out in a super tiebreaker against the aforementioned Casper Ruud. But of course, Andy Murray there just greeting the crowd. Of course, all the attention this evening is on one man. Diego Schwartzman. Nah, just kidding. Well, maybe his family are paying attention, but even Schwartzman's family, I think, are probably watching for Roger Federer. We've got Djokovic coming on now. Obviously, this is Roger Federer's last match, if you didn't know already. See the link in the description. Kind of does give it away, but I'm sure you already knew. I've already had a comment here from Shisushi. I hope I'm saying your name right. We've got good vibes there. I have to get a little bit above there. So, yeah, anyway, so we've got some exciting things to come. And I'm now watching. It looks like it's Rafa, is that? Yeah, it's Rafa about to come on. Let's see what kind of a welcome he gets. Yeah, pretty big reception for the world number 3 as he is, and obviously 21-time Grand Slam winner. He'll be in action, of course, alongside Roger Federer later this evening. Time for a little drink. For those of you who have joined already, nice to have you on board. We're obviously still a little bit short of the tennis action. I imagine it'll be getting underway in the next 10 minutes or so. But of course, listen to this. I hope the commentary didn't spoil it too much. Anyway, yeah, so Federer's obviously come out to a rapturous round of standing ovation, it looks like, and it's completely understandable. Obviously, there's some Swiss people there in the crowd cheering him on. The vibe when he actually gets to play, I'm sure, will be pretty insane, alongside long-term rival and friend Rafael Nadal in the doubles this evening. And the rest of the European team there are clapping away. We obviously got the world. There's obviously takes two to tango, as they say in Argentina, Senor Schwartzman. Of course, we've got the captains, Bjorn Borg captaining the European team, and we've got John McEnroe captaining the world team. Yeah. So we've got that to look forward to this evening as we see some of the world team come out. Let's have a quick look at social media to see what's been happening in the build-up to this match. We'll have a look at the Laver Cup official account, going through certain things here. We've got, it looks like Alex de Minaur there. Better take that off. Alex de Minaur there being interviewed, of course, beforehand. We've got Federer there in his tweet. That's pretty cool. I've done this 1,000 times, but this feels different. Thank you to everybody who's coming tonight. That's him probably leaving the hotel, I imagine. Nice hotel, Roger. That's not an Ibis or hostel. There he is in the elevator. Exciting, right? That's what you come here for. Roger Federer, social media. Anyway, some other things. Obviously, of course, some nice pictures here of Rafa and Roger arriving at the arena. I think they were practicing earlier. They did an Instagram live. Let me know what you thought of that in the live chat as well. There's Federer obviously having a bit of a practice there with Rafa earlier alongside his coach, it looks like there. And there's the man himself, Roger and Rafa. And they're having a good chat right now on TV as we watch with Matteo Berrettini. Matteo Berrettini, of course, will be stepping in for Roger on Sunday in the singles, as far as I'm aware. He'll be in action, of course, then. We obviously got lots more action throughout the weekend, but really, the whole tournament, the whole week, ever since he announced his retirement 8 days ago when he clicked that button, it's all been about Roger Federer, really. The build-up, of course, as well. I did see something today that said he actually told Rafa that he was retiring 10 days before he made it public. So I guess that would have been sometime during the US Open, perhaps. I wonder if that might have caused Rafa to get distracted and lose to Tiafoe. Just kidding. But he did tell him, 10 days before. We've got Minaur here warming up. Obviously, he's getting ready. The Demon to play Andy Murray. I should fill you in as well a bit more on those matches earlier. Obviously, with Casper Ruud and Tsitsipas winning, it means Europe take a 2-0 or 2-0 lead. It's looking pretty ominous. I would have said Europe, for me, regarding the tournament, if we take it seriously, if you like, as a serious competition, I think the world needed to get off to a good start. And these 60-40 matches that I would call them, such as, at least on paper beforehand, I would have said Tsitsipas was the favorite. But yeah, not given how he went out in the first round in New York, I wouldn't necessarily say he was the overwhelming favorite. So I'd have said that was about 60-40 in his matchup with Schwartzman earlier. And I would have said the same regarding the Jack Sock and Casper Ruud matchup. And it was a very close one, obviously going to that super tiebreak. I think it was 10-7 in that particular matchup. So, but the thing is, world need to win those matches. They need to win the 60-40s because there's tougher assignments to come. Who do you think? Who have you got winning today, by the way? De Minaur or Murray? I think, given the way Murray was in the US, maybe he'd be slight favorite again. So again, world really need to get on the map. On the map, I guess world is on the map, but they need to get on the board ASAP. Anyway, let me know your thoughts on the action so far. Let me know your thoughts on the action this evening, and let me know who's going to win, Demo or Murray. Put your thoughts in the live chat. There we've got a nice little image of Rafa and Roger talking tactics, as they say. Tsitsipas there, that was him obviously in action earlier. He's got an unblemished 3-0 record at the Laver Cup in singles, so that's pretty good for the Greek. Looks like there's been a Chelsea visit today with Ruben Loftus-Cheek, the Chelsea player. Looks like him and Murray have been hanging out and doing a bit of a shirt exchange there with the Chelsea and England player. Of course, I think England are in action actually in the next, not sure when is it, today or tomorrow. Anyway, that's not tennis, that's football. Let's not worry about that. Yeah, Casper Ruud did really well to end up beating Jack Sock because it got really, really tight there. And I thought a couple of times he was always kind of in the lead, Casper Ruud, during that tie break, but he was then pegged back, and then he'd eke out a league, then he was pegged back. But in the end, he managed to hold off Jack Sock to win that. I think it was 10-7. So, yeah, of course, this is the current score. Let's leave that, shall we, on your screens for now. There's a little thing that I had earlier, obviously, with the tweet there from Roger that I highlighted. That's a nice image as well of them in London in front of Tower Bridge there. That's a really cool selfie that it looks like Roger has taken. So, as I said, this is the score as it stands. Yeah, not a good start for world. Let's come back to you guys. Hi, Nick. Nice to have you on board. Yeah, I am going to do the whole session. I'll do both matches, Nick. Let's see how it goes. Nick, by the way, you're welcome to join if you want at any stage. But of course, you're also more than welcome to take the night off. You've done a lot for the channel this week, and I'm sure you'll have plenty more times in the future. Perhaps you also just want to sit back, relax, and enjoy the tennis and from your armchair and enjoy these two matches. But you're also welcome to join me for one or both or whatever you feel like, Nick, really. Anyway, back to the action. Yeah, Nick, let me know what you think. Who's winning tonight, Murray or Demo? I'm going Murray. Of course, with the format, ladies and gentlemen, they have two sets, and then it will go to a third set, super tiebreaker or champions tiebreaker, whatever you want to call it. So that is to look forward to later. No, I see quite a few more people now coming on board. Great to have you on. I want your thoughts and comments. I also posted this earlier as well. Some of your thoughts on, did you see the Pistol Pete message for Roger Federer earlier this week? I thought that was quite amusing how he called himself Pistol. But it was still really nice, and Roger immediately responded with great thanks. And I think what made that extra special is that we know Pete is pretty distant, let's say, from the sport, and he likes to keep tennis at arm's length, let's say, and that's his right. Of course, the 14-time Grand Slam winner. The last time I remember him actually being at a match was when Roger overtook his record at Wimbledon in 2009, a match that obviously we had to look back on this week. Make sure you click out, you know what I mean. Make sure you check out some of those videos we've been doing all week. Just put Roger Federer week talking tennis into your YouTube, and you'll find millions of videos that we've been doing all week, focusing on his time at Wimbledon and in Australia at the Australian Open, also the French Open and the US Open, of course. US Open, interestingly, he said was where he had what he believed to be his best result, if you like, his best win, which came against Leighton Hewitt, where he pretty much came what he said to perfection in terms of how he could play and really did his best. The match is getting underway, so I'll probably get back to that. He also made a quick comment as well about how his most heartbreaking defeat was against Rafa. Do you believe him, or do you think it really was the Novak one, but he just didn't want to say it? Anyway, let's get to tonight's action. We've got Andy Murray serving first. And I like this setup, by the way. I like the black court, the all sort of charcoal-looking court as they get into the midst of a rally, and Murray wins the first point. So it's 15-love as Team Europe get on the board. Yeah, let me know your thoughts as well on tonight's action and how you think that's going to go. Yeah, I think me too, Nick. I'm giving it the edge to Murray. Maybe it'll go to that third set super tiebreaker. Are we calling it a super tiebreaker, champions tiebreaker? I think it's super tiebreaker, right? Anyway, 15-love Andy Murray currently. Oh, this. US Open. 15-all. Yeah, thirsty work. So, Murray serving 15-all. Team Europe look on. He's gone out wide, 30-15. Good serve there as he gets a round of applause from the European team. Are you all into the Laver Cup, by the way? Are you crazy about this? Do you love it? Do you loathe it? I guess you're tuning in. That must suggest you like it a bit, but perhaps you're also tuning in because it's Rafa's last night, right? Obviously, Europe leading 2-love at the moment. 30-love in this particular match. 30-15, Andy Murray leads as they go forehand to forehand right now. Now he switches up to the backhand of Minaur. They exchange backhands right now. Andy Murray there, keeping it in. It's doing pretty well. It's hanging tough, as New Kids on the Block once said. Backhand to backhand, going across court. A slice now from both players, actually. Andy Murray there on the backhand. He's in a bit of trouble, though, because it should be a smash. He's not put it away, though, Minaur. He's not put it away. Now he's got a second chance at it. Murray's back in the rally. He's been a bit defensive there, I thought. But ultimately, third time of asking, Minaur puts it away for 30-all. Should we do something like this, maybe? There we go. Okay, so 30-all, Minaur serving. Minaur serving. What am I saying? I'm a bit rusty, aren't I, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, I was really purring, I think, as the US Open progressed, but tonight I'm a bit rusty. I haven't had about almost 2 weeks without commentating on tennis. 40-30, though, there. Andy Murray has an unreturnable. I think Nick's there suggesting that where his thoughts are on the Laver Cup by suggesting this is the first time he's ever saying it's the first time he's ever watched the Laver Cup. So I've watched bits of it. I remember the one pre-pandemic. Was that in Switzerland, that one in 2019? But wherever it was, that had some pretty cool vibes. Of course, I think 2 years ago it would have been cancelled. Last year was in the US. And I remember Federer appearing in the US for that tournament. And so I thought, okay, that'll be cool. Obviously, next year he'll be there. At that stage, I was thinking at some point in 2022, we would see him back on a court, a slam, maybe Wimbledon, maybe even sooner, was what I was hoping, of course. And interestingly, Roger himself, and I've felt this or ever since he made the announcement about his retirement, that even as recently as Wimbledon, he still held out hope. I mean, at Wimbledon, he said, I hope to see you next year. And it was actually in the next week or two after Wimbledon that I think he suffered a setback and ultimately made the decision to not continue his career, or at least after tonight. Do you take this seriously, by the way, people? Do you think this is his last match? Or I was talking to Jack about this earlier in a show we did about Federer and Nadal, whether really it's just an exhibition. What do you think? Exhibition or competitive? I'd probably put it somewhere between the two. What's going on here anyway? Ghost is having a little comment. Why do tennis trads, I don't know what trads means, dislike the Laver Cup? It's a fun format. Yeah, it's fun. That's it. It's fun. But I don't know if it's serious. I don't know. And I don't even think the tournament knows if it's an exhibition or a serious thing. Minaur bringing up an advantage. So he's got a break point here early on, to the delight of the American team. What have you thought as well about some of the Tiafoe images so far? He's been a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to having Tiafoe go far in tournaments like he had in New York, because I think tennis is going to need more and more of people like Tiafoe, particularly in the wake of Federer's retirement. So, advantage Minaur here. I'll talk us through this point because it could be an important moment. Andy Murray to serve. Second serve to look at here for Minaur. I just think we have too much tennis, Ghost, if I'm honest, and too much similar tennis, if you like. I would love the Laver Cup to be once every 2 years, like the Ryder Cup, for example, in golf, or even once every 4 years. Okay, backhand to backhand. Important point, this one for Andy. Of course, he'll need to win this one if he wants to hold serve. He's on the forehand, on the backhand of Demon. Demon goes aggressive. Has he won the point? No, he's not won the point here. Good defense from Andy, but he's still in trouble. Now he's back in the rally. He's back in the rally, Andy. Goes for the drop shot, but that's not good enough. That's not good enough, Andy. Demo breaks. The drop shot from Andy just wasn't good enough. Maybe the worst drop shot of the year. I hope Andy Murray doesn't mind me saying that. I mean, the fact that Federer is playing tells you as well this is not a competition. And the fact that Federer is playing and all the rest of it, it's somewhere between exhibition and real, let's say. Let's have a quick look at what Ghost is saying, because he may have read something I haven't. I read that Fed's injuries threatened his quality of life later in life. Yeah, I'd heard about that suggestion too. If so, Merkur and their many kids would obviously take priority there. That makes sense, Ghost. But also, I mean, even for him, he wants to be, he wants to be healthy. He wants to be able to walk. He wants to be able to do other things that we all can do without pain. As we have a quick look at Rafa and Roger practicing earlier. But the win predictor comes up with Minaur 60, Murray 40. That's interesting. I guess a lot of that swing would be down to the break of serve. Beforehand, I would have said it's probably about 50-50. I was even a bit like Nick, maybe just erring slightly towards Europe in terms of being the favourite. Anyway, Andy will want to get a quick break back here, but he's already 15 love down because Minaur's got an unreturned serve. Oh, this got it at the US Open, didn't I? Let's have a quick look. Nick's got his putting his thoughts in regarding the Laver Cup. The way the competition is designed is great in terms of format. Yeah, I agree. Puts on a good show. Agree. But Europe has such an advantage, and the ticket prices are ludicrous. Agree. I also think, as I say, I think we should have a little bit less team tennis. Just a little bit. I'm not saying chop and change. I would like maybe one less Masters a year. Not sure which one. I mean, Shanghai seems to obviously be quite low down the list of priorities at the moment, especially given certain situations with obviously Peng Shuai and all that fallout. I know the WTA have reacted a lot more strongly than the than the men. But I mean, maybe we could lose Paris Bercy. Maybe we could lose one of the clay ones. I mean, I like them all really, but I mean, I guess money at the end of the day. But what you're going to have is you're going to have players get injured at majors, and you're not going to see top tennis like we saw with Sinner and Alcaraz. Those kind of matches, I want them more. I'd rather go for quality than quantity. That's my argument. I would also trim the Davis Cup a little bit, just trim it a little bit, make that a bit more exciting, if you like. When I say trim it, by the way, I would even probably go for a once every 2 years thing for that too. I mean, we've got this Laver Cup right now, and it's coming on the back of the Davis Cup last week. And the Davis Cup comes too quickly after the US Open. People don't have enough time to breathe, never mind get into the Davis Cup. And of course, if, for example, your main man has gone far, then he might not play early on in the Davis Cup or even at all. If he's, take someone like Andy Murray. Imagine if he'd have got to the final of the US Open. I don't think we'd have seen him in Davis Cup action in Glasgow, which would have really been a shame for the home crowd there, particularly as it was in Scotland. Dan Minaur takes a 2-love lead, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 2-love. Let's put a banner up for that, shall we? Let's create a banner. It's like when I don't talk, by the way. Does it seem weird? There you go. That works quite well, doesn't it? 2-love in this set. So Demo holds comfortably there to 15. He's gone into the net. He's gone into the net with a backhand slice. That didn't work out very well, did it, Demo? Disagree. Oh, we've got a little bit of an argument going on here. What's going on? Europe has such an advantage for the right reason. That's a long discussion. Yeah, I mean, that's that. I also wouldn't tweak with that personally regarding the Europe. I mean, it's just how it is. There will be swings and roundabouts. And if this competition had existed 20 years ago, of course, with the strength coming from the US, this would have been very different. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that, Ghost. I see what you mean. But to be honest with you, I don't know. It actually is my opinion because I don't know what the right solution is. I certainly don't think we should ignore it anyway. That's for sure. And I think the WTA taking a stronger stance to me makes more sense. The only thing I don't want to do is I don't want to isolate the Chinese people. I want for them to see sport, and I also want them to see how inclusive life can and should be. Unfortunately, of course, with taking it away, it's a pity. But let's listen. I'm really, really, really keen to maybe go into this topic deeper one day, but I'm not sure if the Laver Cup tonight is the moment to do so. That's not to say I don't care about it. I think it's a really important topic, but I think I need to breathe at least before I express my clear thoughts on the Peng Shuai situation and how the WTA and ATP reacted. You like the silences, Ghost, it seems. Fills the air with intrigue. Okay. Good to know. Got some raspberries, by the way. I hope you don't mind. By the way, Tsitsipas's ceiling is higher than Casper Ruud's ceiling. Discuss. Andy Murray holds to love. 2-1. Oh God, I better adjust the score, right? Not too difficult. There you go. Boom. Two-one. Oh, they're interviewing Severin Luthi from Federer's coach. Yeah, that's nice. 7. We are available for an interview at Talking Tennis. Roger Federer week is coming to an end pretty much now-ish, but we'll still have time for more Roger Federer stuff in the future, but not quite so intensively. Oh, by the way, next week we're going to do some stuff on other players, because there are other players in the world of tennis. We're going to have Shrihui back on the show with. We're going to discuss Daniel Medvedev. That'll be cool, and going to do a show with Jethro about Dominic Thiem. So a couple of Let's Talk episodes. Let's Talk Daniel Medvedev and Let's Talk Dominic Thiem will be coming your way sometime next week. So that'll be cool. Oh, got a few comments. Let's see what's going on. Oh, see Nick and Ghost are going back and forth. Good question from Nick. I'll put that to the audience. I'm not really sure. I mean, on the women's side, yeah, definitely. Young girl from the Rafael Nadal Academy who won the US Open Juniors recently from the Philippines, I think. She's certainly one to look out for. Anyway, let's talk about this tennis match right now. Thoughts on this question here from Nick? Murray. I thought in the game, by the way, when he was broken, I thought Murray was a bit too conservative. He was a bit too defensive at times. And I think that cost him in the end. Anyway, he's gone into the net there, and Minaur's got 15 love. Yeah, I don't know if they wanted to be Ghost. I think Medvedev wanted to play. He's just lost, of course, Medvedev to Wawrinka in Metz, wasn't it? So, yeah. Maybe the Russian thing as well. That could be a thing. Of course, they are European officially. Moscow being in Europe. Yeah, I mean, why not just fuse the two, Nick? I think fuse the two. Get maybe four men, 4 women, something like that on each team. That would be amazing. Then you could have mixed doubles. Maybe even have mixed doubles, but no men's or women's doubles, if you follow. So have a women's Laver Cup would be cool, especially if they had it here in Germany. Maybe they could have it here in Bonn. And by the way, tickets will be cheaper. The Germans, by the way, were outraged recently with the Davis Cup prices. They wouldn't stand it. They couldn't stand it, so they didn't go. Too expensive. Does anyone know anyone who's there tonight? I know Hanya, who we had on the show about a month ago when we spoke about Ons Jabeur. Check out that Let's Talk Ons Jabeur with Hanya. I know she was there for the practice yesterday. And I know Faizan from Quality Shot is going tomorrow as well. Oh, bonjour, Sandro. Nice to have somebody who's not called Nick or Ghost getting involved. Yeah, but Steffi, Andre, and Pete are 3 people that sort of seem to be keener to stay away from tennis, which is fine. It's up to them. Minaur is leading 40 love, by the way. So he's trying to take a 3-1 lead here. Murray's there's gone long on the return. He went big. No, he's got it in. Sorry, tell a lie. It must have hit the line. Good one, Murray. Yeah, I'd love to see men and women. I can see Kathy there's talking about it as well. I'd love to see men and women team up for this. It'd be great, 4 of each on each team. Plus, it might make it more competitive. Who would you have? Who would your 4 be? We had a nice. Pete did a video for Serena, did he? Okay, cool. Who would be the 4 women on each side? I guess, bearing in mind it's a hard court, you'd have to think about that indoors. Swiatek, obviously. Ons Jabeur, that would be a nice one. Team World. Who else would we have? I mean, I want the best ones. I mean, I think it would be great to have Raducanu there, obviously being in London, but if we're going to make it a real competition, you go for the top four in the world, and that could even be how it works out. The top four in the world from X country or from X part of the world. So there you qualify. Zachary must be number 5, I guess, right now. Let me just check out the WTA rankings. Yeah, Contevate. Yeah, she'd be on the Team Europe, of course. But the fact you'd have Ons Jabeur and Coco Gauff representing, who else would you have? Daniel Collins as well on the women's side, and Heather Bayer. That'd be cool. Have those 4 representing Team World, and then Team Europe could be Swiatek, Contevate, and Badosa. I mean, I know they're not in the best. And Pegula would actually make it into the Team World. And Sakura, I know Badosa, Contevate, and Sakura aren't in the best of form, but if that's their ranking, then they qualify. Oh, back to the tennis anyway. Andy Murray's got a great point. I think it's cool that those guys are obviously cheering on Andy Murray. Yeah, Coco and Ons for Team World would be amazing. Yeah, but that would just be one match, Kathy. I mean, okay, you could do that, but I would go for 4 men, 4 women. Then you'd have, say, maybe 4 singles matches. You could also just do it over a weekend, just 2 days rather than 3. Andy Murray's gone wide with that break point. Oh, Stefan Edberg's there. Zverev too. It's a funny reaction from the Europeans. So it's Juice. I don't know why he's challenging this. That was it was clearly out. It was a waste of a challenge. That was so far out. Honestly, it was so far out. It was nearly in Chelmsford. For those of you that know British geography. Yeah, I mean, but you're not. We need if we're going to take this as a serious competition, and I'm just putting it forward, Nick. If we take this as a serious competition, there needs to be serious rules, and we don't just go for, wild cards, if you like, which Raducanu would be in terms of her ranking. I know what you mean in terms of form. The 3, Garcia and Sabalenka alongside Swiatek, as de Minaur brings up game point, would make more sense than Sakura. But I think if we're going to make it a real competition, you've got to have real rules and you've got to stick to them. So it would just be the highest ranked. Or you could do it like a race, perhaps. Like obviously they do for... so you could do a race. That would probably make sense as well. But also just do it every 2 years. Do it every odd year. That's what I would say. Do it every odd year. So that way it doesn't come in the same year as the Olympics. The line judge is there that I remember having a little bit of a disagreement with Serena Williams once. Mr. Vince, I am not allowed, unfortunately, to stream the match. So I'll try and be your eyes and ears the best I can. But if you do want to catch... that's a good shot there from Andy Murray. It's at the moment, it's advantage de Minaur as he's trying to hold serve. Now they sort of neutralized the rally. They're both slicing at the moment. Now we're back on the normal shots, if you like. Forehand to the backhand of de Minaur to the forehand of Murray. Oh, de Minaur goes big and he gets super lucky with a net cord. Super lucky. 3-1. Patrick McEnroe there. Yeah, super lucky. Super, super, super lucky there. That was a real, it was just not, it wasn't just a net cord. It was a net thought, think about it, and then jumped over the net or just dropped over the net. Anyway, some comments in the live chat. Yeah, I know. But if we say Ghost, this is the last year that the Laver Cup is an exhibition, and from next year on, and we can then do it every that's a double fault there from Andy. He's love 15 down. If we do it every other year, beginning next year, we have 4 men, 4 women. We do it in a race, so you have the best 4 in the world. This year, fine. Andy Murray, team, Federer's retiring, all the rest of it. By the way, what about Federer becoming a Ryder Cup? That's golf. Federer becoming a Laver Cup captain. Wouldn't be surprised. Of course, Laver's got his name on it, so I guess that'll stay that way. But otherwise, of course, it could become the Federer Cup. That's an interesting point there from Ghost. You'd have, yeah. I'll be honest with you. It's just tough for the Americans. They're kind of underdogs in every match, just about. I'd be interested to see how the doubles goes earlier. I noticed that Roger in particular, well, no, Roger and Rafa were really underplaying their chances in the doubles, saying, well, we're not in the right condition, blah, 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 blah. And it's obviously an awkward evening in terms of atmosphere, in terms of feeling for Roger in particular. I think they were really playing down their chances for tonight's match. Let's see. It'll be interesting to see how good they are in terms of health and fitness. Both of them, Roger in particular, how much can he move? Of course, he's going to run a bit less in doubles. That's why playing doubles is possible and singles isn't. It also shows you just how, his career is done. Otherwise, he'd be playing singles on Sunday and he'd be probably playing singles in Basel. I think the most optimistic Federer fans were hoping for something like a Laver Cup, Basel, Wimbledon, Swan Song, maybe even a Basel, Wimbledon, Australian Open, Wimbledon, Swan Song. Yeah, sadly, the knee wouldn't hold up. He was also asked about the potential or the possibility of coming out of retirement, and he also put that one to bed as well by saying, definitely not. Definitely not. Murray's 30-15, that dropped just out there. It was a close call, it seems, but it was just out. Of course, they've got the challenge system in here as opposed to electronic line judges, etc. I did highlight that there was a line judge, of course, famous for upsetting Serena Williams in New York about, I guess that was 10 years ago now. Well, that's an interesting point. I would have thought he's probably got the best advice he could possibly have. Oh, Murray had a smash there that he didn't take advantage of, but he's got away with it. Nick, yeah, that's a great idea as well. Having Federer and Roddick as captains, I think that would be cool. Some Swiss fans there outside the O2 Arena. Everyone's favourite. Oh, people supporting Roger, but they're wearing Paraguay shirts. Some Brazilians there supporting Roger. That's great. He's getting support from all over the world. You might be right, Ghost, but you might not be. I mean, at the end of the day, money always wins. I would like to see one or two events get culled, but unfortunately, money always wins. So if they're making money, and I'm sure they are, particularly with this tournament, of course, today in London. So Novak is talking to Djokovic there, telling Murray he has a better quality shots. I'll try and, for the next changeover, I'll try and tune in a bit more and give you some of the feedback, what they're saying, because that is interesting. So it's really interesting, by the way, Bjorn Borg's very standoff, let's say, way of coaching and being the coach. I mean, does he say anything? I mean, certainly when Rafa and Roger are there, no one gets a word in edgeways. And but Bjorn Borg just sort of goes, okay, interesting. By the way, make sure you click that like button. We've got, I see 31 people watching right now. Make sure you click that like button. That would be great if you could do so. Also, subscribe to the channel. We're very, very close to 300 subscribers. It would be great if we could go past 300 subscribers tonight. How about that? That would be cool. Yeah, hit that like button anyway. Money always wins. Yeah, pretty much, unfortunately. But yeah, see how that pans out. It's a good shot there from Minaur. 3-2, of course. It's another one, but Andy's staying in the rally, lofts it up in the air. It lands. This is not easy for Minaur. And he's neutralized the rally. That's good play there from Andy. He's back in the rally here. Minaur, though, the backhand for Minaur is working pretty well today at the moment. And the forehand, to be fair. Comes into the net this time, though. This time, Andy goes for the lob. It's a almost nigh on perfect lob. This is turning into an epic rally. Oh, what a shot, Andy Murray. Everybody there, they're all on their feet, including Berrettini just doing this as well. Cam Norrie, that was great. Even Djokovic loving that one. I mean, Djokovic is loving it, but I'm just saying, even arguably the best player of all time is recognizing just how legendary that point was and how Andy finished it there with a nonchalant backhand volley. Oh, that was a difficult shot. Fist pump, nice. Tao, I'd like to know how old you are, though, if you don't mind me asking. If you're a 41-year-old and you're trying to win Grand Slams, I think that probably is a bit of a difference. That's my take on it anyway. My take as well, I would just add, is that the evidence to suggest he has a bad doctor is pretty thin at the best. Anyway, yeah, me too. It'd be great to see him get some of the love. I mean, he's the British number one. He's had a great 2 years, really. I mean, every year has got better for about 2.5 years or so. Murray really threatening here now. He's love 30. He's love 30. So maybe that pep talk from Djokovic did work. Love 30. I should update the banner. Team, people, you need to tell me about this. Didn't update the banner. It's 3-2. Boom. Could be 3-all in a minute. Anyway, love 30. I'll talk us through these points because these are really, really important right now. Minaur under a bit of pressure now on his serve. I think Murray and the crowd even can sniff a break. Let's see. Can he get his first serve in? No, he can't. Goes long. I have a strawberry. And he's attacking this return. Nice forehand return. It's on the forehand. Yeah, it's an unforced error from Minaur backhand. I was just praising his backhand. He goes into the net to the delight of Casper Ruud, who looks about 7 years old tonight for some reason. And he's given the big clap. Okay, love 40. 3 break points. Andy, let's talk us through this. On the backhand of Andy Murray. Forehand goes long. Minaur, 2 unforced errors. And Andy loves that. 3-all. Nice one. Murray, Minaur, 3-all. Time for me to edit this once again. Boom. That was quick. Let's come to some of your comments. Hey, Florian, nice to have you. Cool. Florian, yeah, we are going to be playing tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to play doubles tomorrow, aren't we, Florian? Actually, Florian, let me know what the matchups will be. Will it be you and me, or will it be, because we're playing, obviously, Micah, and actually, I played today as well against Morris. I beat Morris today, 6-1, 6 love. Anyway, so let me know if you want it to be. I think it might be good to switch things up, no, Florian. So you and Micah maybe play together, and maybe Morris and I. So yeah. This is a good question from Ghost. Anyway, Murray's back on serve, so he'll be really happy with that. It's a good shot. Backhand Andy, nice one. Slice. Andy comes into the net. Oh, that's an awful volley there from Andy. Hopefully, I won't be doing volleys like that myself tomorrow. My teammate, whoever it happens to be, will be very disappointed. Oh, of course, I could play with Micah tomorrow too, but probably a good one to mix up there. Look at Florian there. He's got the joke there, Ghosty. Yeah. Make sure you bring your gorilla tomorrow, Florian. I don't think it will be. I might if he brings the gorilla. then we might do some filming. What do you say, Florian? Bring the gorilla and we'll do some filming. By the way, just so you know, Nick, it's Micah. I'll even write it on the thing. Micah, as in the female German name. But Morris is more or less right. Yeah, that'll do. And Florian, of course, is in the chat. So that's cool. Florian, make sure you click that like button, by the way. In fact, the same goes for everybody watching right now. Make sure you click the like button. I need your love. Anyway, it's not love involved in this game. Do you like that one? 15-all at the moment on Andy Murray's serve. They're back on serve, of course, after Andy broke 2-love in the previous game. Backhand from de Minaur to the backhand of Murray. Backhand de Minaur, backhand Murray. Cross court, cross court, cross court. They're now slicing at cross court. Now they're back on the double handers. Now de Minaur's mixed it up a bit, so they're on the forehands. This is turning into a pretty good rally. Oh, Murray gets a net cord. There's a bit fortunate. Backhand slice goes out from Andy Murray. 15-30. Tiny bit of pressure. Cool. Yeah, bring the gorilla. Bring the gorilla and we can do some filming. Everybody's watching, by the way, Florian, going, what on earth is the gorilla? We know what it is. Very healthy tonight, Florian. Got to be in good shape for tomorrow. I'm on the strawberries. Might have a bit of pasta later. And water. Friday night rock and roll. That's a good serve there from Mandy Mo. Brings up 30-all. Ghosty, do you play? Nick, do you play, by the way? I know Vanch is a keen player. I know Jack does a bit of coaching, and I'm sure he plays too. Oh, that's a really good serve from Andy Murray, forcing the error there from de Minaur on the backhand side. So he's now got game point. That's good 2 points in a row there for Andy. 40-30. Andy Murray, 40-30, 3-all. Anybody watching who's not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. We've got loads of content in the past. Hopefully you've liked some of the Federer videos we've done this week. Make sure you check out those Federer videos we did. We did one with Jack today regarding Federer and Nadal, the rivalry. I've done one with Nick regarding Federer Wimbledon. I also did one with Jack on Federer at the US Open, and my friend Jamie and I did one with Federer at the Australian Open. We've done so much Federer stuff. There was also a long one we did with Federer's 5 sort of most significant, greatest, most epic matches. Well done, Andy Murray. 40-30 to game. He's got it. 4-3. 4-3. I've got a job to do, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Do you see that? See how good I am with technology? Murray first, but what? Doesn't matter. You get the gist. On serve. Oh, they're in the team lounge. Federer is they're just showing a picture of the lounge backstage, I guess, with Federer is getting a bit of a massage, it looks like, before his match this evening. A little bit of a stretch there. Just checking the knee, his physio. Just making sure that behind the knee is okay. It's on the right knee, although, funny enough, I think it's the left knee that's the one that's obviously forced him into retirement. So him and Rafa are chatting. Maybe they're chatting tactics. Don't know. Oh. Let me know where you're watching from, by the way. Oh, one-handed backhands. Nick will be a fan of yours. He loves the one-handed backhand. I'm a two-handed backhand person myself. But yeah. So, Florian, I don't know what you think about this, but I played Morris last weekend. We got to the final of the over 30s in the ball club that we all play at, and I won. Here you go, Florian. Look at this. We all know. US Open, forget it. Wimbledon, forget it. Laver Cup, definitely forget it. This is the one they all want. The over 30s Boyle singles. Beat Morris last weekend, 6-love, 6-4. Beat him yesterday. Beat him today. He did take a set off me yesterday, though. Thanks, Ghosty. Oh, Nick, you had a horrendous session on Wednesday. Played a guy who only served underarm, so could pick it off on the return, but then I double faulted. Oh my goodness. Sometimes you're watching from the UK. Yeah, let me know everyone where you're watching from. Um, yeah, but sometimes there's underarms. I mean, actually, Micah, who we're playing tomorrow, she does her second serve underarm. Her first serve is really good, and when she's feeling confident, it's pretty difficult to beat her. But yeah, she doesn't, she goes underarm on the second serve. But it just talking about the serve in general, I'm sure anyone here who plays as well may well understand what I mean. That's some people have problems generating pace, if you like, on the return, and I like a good fast serve. I love a good fast serve, and just whack it. And as long as you get your timing right, you might be in luck. Minaur is currently at 30-15 in this game, so it looks like he's on course to hold. Oh, you play two-handed, Nick. Oh, Nick. Florian, there's a good question. Yeah, I think you've obviously joined a bit late. We've sort of been talking about that beforehand. It is a bit off. It is a bit lame in some respects. I know Ghosty likes it. But me personally, it's sort of somewhere between an exhibition and somewhere between an exhibition and serious. And I think there are certainly tweaks they need to do. I would make it every second year. I would also introduce a rule whereby it's the best four players on both sides. I would also introduce women as well. So that's basically what I would do. I would do it maybe over 2 days, or keep it over 3. I would have 4 men, 4 women. I would have the ones that have performed best in that particular calendar year, so to speak. So the ones with the most points, so to speak. And I would do it every second year. So every odd year. So the Ryder Cup, which is obviously got a very similar format where you have, I think it's Europe versus the rest of the world, is it? Or Europe versus the US? I think it's Europe versus the US, isn't it? Used to be Britain against the US, by the way, but because Britain kept losing all the time, they changed it. Oh, you're also a two-handed backhand, yeah. Oh, you're from Belgium, Rainer. Nice to have you on board. You're very new, Rainer. I've not. By the way, what is that? Rainer, Des Rainer. Okay, interesting. Make sure you click the like button. And Rainer, if you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do. Loads of content from Roger Federer this week. If you're a Roger Federer fan, so much to check out. And also, if you're a Daniel Medvedev fan, we've got a show coming up on him next week, and Dominic Thiem as well. Also, excellent episodes in the past, if I do say so myself. One on Emma Raducanu I did a couple of months ago. We do a thing called Let's Talk on Talking Tennis, and most of the time it's with a guest. I think the Raducanu one was just me, but we do Let's Talk, and it's Let's Talk someone. I did a Let's Talk with regarding Novak Djokovic with John Wertheim. Did a Let's Talk Emma Raducanu. Did a Let's Talk on Jabeur with Hanya. So yeah, we've got some Let's Talks next week on Dominic Thiem and Daniel Medvedev. By the way, it's deuce right now, although de Minaur has just won that point to go to advantage. So he's in a spot of bother on his serve here. Hi, Tony. Nice to have you on board. Hi, Jane, as well. Great to see you. What do you think about Mariancic, and what about Daniel? You mean as people, as coaches? I mean, Nalbandian, Tony, was one of the best players to not win a slam, I would say. That's my thoughts on the Argentinian. I know he got to the final at Wimbledon, I think, 1 year, didn't he? Yeah. Ghosty there spreading the light. Yeah, I think GB versus US, as they were main power, has 100 years. Yeah, they kept it though, I think, until about maybe 30 years ago, and then they changed it to Europe. Yeah. So that's my thoughts on the Laver Cup. Get women involved, and 4 men, 4 women. Have a strict rule, so it's no wild cards, no showbiz stuff. So you just have, you don't have. Unfortunately, it wouldn't have Andy Murray, because if you want to make it a real competition, you'd still sell out. In London. Desperate to see live sport, especially now we haven't got in London anymore. Oh, what a great forehand from Andy Murray, bringing it back to deuce. That was probably shot of the match. Excellent forehand. To the appreciation of his Team Europe there, Berrettini at the forefront. Yeah. Anyway, so I think I've made my point clear regarding my thoughts on the Laver Cup. Juice doesn't get the first serve here in Minaur. Of course, he's lost 2 games in a row, I think it is, Minaur. So wouldn't like to go 3 games in a row. It's good to see Andy Murray back. Oh, it's a double fault. Double fault, Demon. Deary me, Demon. Double fault. Breakpoint Murray. John McEnroe looking concerned. As well you might, Senor McEnroe. By the way, Schwartzman, what happened earlier? Felix is obviously their main one. They should have probably put Felix out first. Get on the board. I think you got a point there, Ghosty, when you said that McEnroe got... Oh, good serve there from Demon. Juice. Yeah, get Felix out. Put Felix out against... maybe against Rude or Tsitsipas. Put him in one of those two. Try and get yourself on the board. Hopefully 1-love up and off you go. 1-love, 1-0. Oh, he is digging in, Ghosty. He is digging in. He's got an ace. It's now advantage de Minaur. Andy Murray appealing, but challenging, you know what I mean? But that hit the line plumb. Great serve from Demon. He did dig in, Ghosty. You'll be pleased to know. By the way, still, I know I've got Nick in the UK and we've got Florian in Germany. Where else are we watching this from? Where exactly are you, Ghosty? Where are you, Jane? Which part of the world are you in? We've got Rainer there from Belgium. I remember him saying that earlier. Nice to have you on board, by the way, Rainer. Yeah, it would be, Nick. It would be if it happens. Yeah, maybe on Sunday. Maybe on Sunday. We'll see. By the way, de Minaur has held serve. Excellent serving there. So he got himself out of jail, so to speak. Time to update the banner because it's now 4-all. Boom. That was quick, wasn't it? Okay, 4-all. Andy Murray serving. Down the tee. Good serve. Yes, unreturnable, basically. What do we think about Andy Murray's sort of shoe-sock combo? Seems very heavy. I mean, he likes it like that, I guess, but he's got those aero things. Are they for his ankles? I mean, it looks like he's got a tag. Tag, by the way, in the UK means you've done something a bit naughty and you've got to be home by 9 o'clock or 7 o'clock. Well, that being the case, in the UK, it's just past 8 o'clock right now, so you need to get this done quickly. What's going on in the live chat? You in the American West. Where are you at, Janie? Oh, you're in Brooklyn. We were near each other then a few weeks ago when I was in New York. I stayed in Queens, or more specifically, is it Long Island City? Is that right? Something like that. Kind of near Queens. It was about 25 minutes by public transport to the Billie Jean King Center, Rod Laver, whatever you want, Arthur Ashe Stadium, Flushing Meadows. Yeah. Anyway, Andy Murray is 30-15 on his serve. He was 30-love, but he just dumped a forehand into the net, which he'll be very disappointed with. Yeah, something on his ankles. Good serve there, though, Murray. Ace. Nope. Went wide. Went wide, according to the judge. He's going to appeal. I mean, he wasted that challenge earlier on. He wasted that challenge. He could have challenged that one. Anyway, Murray serving down the tee. Sort of forehand slice back. Murray's going aggressive here. Going aggressive again, moving Demo around, but Demo's not going anywhere. Demo's in it, forehand, nice one. Good backhand cross court though from Andy Murray. Slice then from Demon. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand to backhand. They're still doing it. Demon switches it up. Forehand, Annie Murray. Nice forehand. But that's a good forehand from Demon that basically forces the error from Murray. 30 all. 30 all. Yeah. Andy Murray's disappointed with that one. Yeah, I like this sort of grey charcoal court too. Me too. Yeah. 4 all, 30 all. Murray goes wide. No, it's out. That's 2 first serves from Murray that just went out. Super close. And this time to the backhand from Andy Murray. Backhand to backhand right now. We stick on the backhands. Now Demon switches it up as he likes to do. It's on the forehand now of Andy Murray. Now it's on the backhand of Andy Murray, but Demon has gone long to the relief of Murray and his fans because it wasn't a bit of bother there, but he's now got 40-30 game point. Of course, interestingly, Europe have this look, if you like, blue, and also with the stars. However, the UK, of course, is not in the European Union. Oh, by the way, Florian, thanks for stopping by. See you soon. Great show as always. Thanks very much, Florian. Yeah, see you tomorrow. By the way, if you're on my team tomorrow, Florian, I hope you're not drinking. And if you're on the other team, drink away. Fill your boots. See you tomorrow. Yep, will do, Florian, but I'm probably going to stay home tonight. But thanks for the offer. I'll probably stay home, but we'll see. I just had a few beers last night, and it's maybe good that I stay in. I need to be fit and fresh for tomorrow. Florian, you're half my age, so I need to be fresh for tomorrow. Anyway, Murray on the serve should win this point. Not won it yet, though. Oh, that's a horrible smash. Good fighting there from Minaur. Deuce. Yeah, sorry, we can't show the live match, and as Ghosty says, copyright issues. Would love to, but unfortunately can't. I've just seen your tweet, Nick. Okay, now it's advantage Murray. Game point again. Minaur kicking himself there for that error. Okay, advantage Murray. Oh, he's gone long, Murray there. Deuce. Oh, by the way, Nick, are you in London? Out of interest, I've forgotten where exactly you live. I think you did tell me, but I've forgotten. Because I'm going to be in London next weekend. My sister's running the London Marathon, so I'm going to head there Friday and come back Monday. Deuce now. Let me know in the live chat where you're watching from. We've got Rene in Belgium. Advantage Murray, by the way. We've got Nick in the UK. We've got Florian in Germany. We've got Ghosty in the US. We've got Jane in Brooklyn. Where are you watching from, people? I'm in Germany. Nick is in the UK. Murray first up, serving the net. Advantage Murray right now. He puts the first serve into the net. It's a good deep shot there from Andy. Forehand Andy. Backhand Demo. Backhand Andy. Forehand Demo. Backhand Andy. Backhand Demo. Forehand now of Andy to the backhand of Demo. But Demo goes long. Murray holds 5-4. Well done, Miss Senor Murray. Good work. That was a big hold, that was for Andy. And now Demo will serve to stay in this first set. They're showing the Instagram live with Rafa and Roger earlier. When they were in the car. It's funny. I think Rafa didn't really know what to say. 66,000, 68,000 live viewers when he did this. It's a couple more than we have. There you go, Ghosty. Ghosty flying in with the puns. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jane. Roger giggles at lots. Oh, this is cool. He's getting his racket ready now. Backstage for the last time. He's doing it himself. I mean, I don't even like doing it myself. I'm a bit of a prima donna, maybe. But he's doing it himself. He's doing the he's wrapping the racket for the last time. There you go, Ghosty. Okay, so back to the tennis. 4-5. Minaur serving. I'm hemorrhaging viewers here if I don't say anything. Oh, dear. Oh, Ghost. Okay, 5-4. 15 love. Back to the commentary. 15 love, Minaur. Goes to the backhand of Andy. Andy gets it back in, though. No, it's out. Sorry. 30 love, Minaur. And I've nearly finished my raspberries already. Someone's got binoculars there. How far back are they? Silly. Minaur doing quite well on his first serve percentage. 67% in. Goes to the forehand of Andy. Backhand. Backhand slice from Andy. Backhand slice from Demo. Backhand to backhand now. Double-handed now. Backhand to backhand. Backhand slice from Andy. Backhand slice from Demo. Forehand goes wide. 40 love, Minaur. Good hold this will be. Jane there, very funny, yeah. How many bites on a raspberry? We were talking about, I'm glad that Nick's on board, by the way, because a couple of days ago, I think I said something about bites of the cherry. And Jane, among others, was like, what's that? What's that expression? I think Vanch didn't really know what it was. I'm like, yeah, we say bites of the cherry. He's heard of bites of the apple. Well, we don't say that. I don't know why. Pilar, by the way, I guess you are Spanish. Unfortunately, I can't stream the game. No, copyright rules. Oh, gets a net cord. Oh, you lucky boy, Andy Murray, with that net cord. 40-15 now on the Minaur serve. John McEnroe looking a bit pensive there. No, I can't stream this, unfortunately. Can't stream the match, Pilar. Nice of you to join on Twitch, by the way. You might even be the first person to comment on Twitch. We're obviously on many platforms. We are in the 21st century here at Talking Tennis. We're on Twitch, we're on Twitter, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube. We're in my living room. Okay, Andy Murray goes long. 40-15 becomes 5-all. So he's held, Demo. Demo's held. Time to update the scoreboard. 21st century and all that. That was a big hold from Demo, under pressure there, of course. 5-all now. Are we going to get a tie break? Back to the water. Rock and roll, right? Friday night. water, strawberries. Oh, sorry, raspberries. Tennis. Young people like Florian off to parties. Not me. Got a big match tomorrow. Okay, 5-all. Murray to serve. Seems to be some disturbance in the crowd, which is annoying to Murray. 5-all. Is he going to get the first serve in? He doesn't. He's behind as well on the first serve thing. I think he's 61% before this game with getting his first serves in, whereas Minaur is on 67. Second serve, Murray. Minaur runs around it, so he's on the forehand. Backhand slice then from Demo. Good forehand there from Murray. He's in charge of the point. Is he going to win? Comes to the net, Murray. Should win the point from here, and does. Yeah, I love the charcoal. I'm calling it charcoal, Jane. I hope I'm not being too cool by calling it charcoal, but it really is a charcoal color, and I like it. 15 love Andy Murray. For those of you that have tuned in or clicked in and thinking, oh, I thought this was going to be Roger Federer's last match. It is, but it's coming up shortly. It's coming up after this match, basically. Andy Murray on the backhand, de Minaur on the backhand, forehand Andy Murray, backhand Demon, backhand Murray. Forehand to forehand now. Staying on the forehands. Backhand Demon, backhand Andy, backhand Demon, backhand Andy. Demon comes into the net. Is that the right decision? We'll soon find out. Yes, it was. Wins the point. Good play, de Minaur. 15-all. Taylor Fritz gets a round of applause. Tommy Paul happy. Tiafoe yet to play. These guys, they travel a lot, right? I mean, 1 minute they're in New York, next minute they're in London. They'll be flying off around Europe. I guess they go back to the US from time to time, or back to the Americas or wherever they live. Then they come back here. Then there'll be ATP finals if they're lucky. Obviously, WTA finals being held in Texas, I believe. Anyway, you catch the drift. Then they'll be in Australia in January. How many miles do they do? Murray there with an unreturnable serve to the applause of his team, 30-15. Yeah, I think you might be right, Ghosty. You might be right. I mean, Rafa's a decent doubles player. I mean, if this was a fully fit Federer, Andy goes into the net, 30-all. If this was a fully fit Federer and, he'd been playing like he was, say, in 2019, you'd probably still make Rafa and Roger favourites despite their lack of experience at this level, or this in doubles, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think they might well do. We'll see. It'll still be fun. Smash there from Andy, wins the point, 40-30. Does that annoy you when people do that? When they have a drink and then they go, I know it is, Jane. I know it is. I keep blocking it. We'll see if it comes back again. What can you do? Anyway, 40-30, Andy Murray. Game point to try and get 6-5. Goes into the net. Those of you tuning in, by the way, make sure you follow Talking Tennis at Talking Tennis TT on Twitter to keep up to date with all the latest tennis information. Backhand, then forehand now of Demon. Backhand slice from Andy. Backhand slice from Demon. Forehand from Andy. Stays back on the baseline. Maybe he thought about coming in for that one. Now they're on the forehand, both on the forehand. Although now it's backhand Demon. Forehand cross court, but goes into the net. Andy Murray, deuce. Hope the back's going to be all right for tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully, Jane, I fixed it. But then I thought I'd fixed it before. But we'll see. If he keeps returning, I just have to keep blocking. I'm worried that I'm going to press the wrong button and end up blocking Ghosty or Janie. Don't want to do that. Forehand, Andy Murray comes into the net on the volley. Not won the point yet, though. Not won the point yet. He has now. That's good defending as well at one point. I mean, I know he was at the net and it seemed like he was attacking, but actually he was in trouble because de Minaur did a really good attempt at a passing shot, but Andy got his racket on it and it was deep enough, his racket on it, so to speak, that de Minaur ends up dumping his shot in the net. Ghosty, do you look like Gerulaitis, by the way? Is that how you look? I mean, I love the picture. I mean, I loved him. He was obviously a really funny guy, and really sad how it turned out for him with dying in '94. I think it was. It was the anniversary recently because I saw, if not Jimmy Connors, it might well have been Jimmy Connors' son, I think, who tweeted like remembering Gerulaitis today. Anyway, advantage Murray. He's got game point again. Backhand to backhand to backhand. Going cross court here with the backhands. Good backhand there from de Minaur. De Minaur goes into the net though. 6-5, Andy Murray. Time to update. You don't look like Vitas. You sure, Ghosty? I mean, he had a cool look. It just maybe wasn't really for the 90s. Anyway, Murray leads 6-5 on serve. Obviously, they've exchanged a break of serve each. So Murray will be pleased to have held there. That was a bit of a tricky one. Djokovic, what's he saying? Let's have a quick listen. I think Djokovic there just saying he's most of the time he's most of the time going to go to your forehand. You've got to stick to his backhand, as in sticking to Demon's backhand. What's John saying? Honestly, he's not saying much. John McEnroe, listen, obviously a phenomenal player, legend of the game. But I'm not sure. Not sure how he is as a tennis coach, let's say. Anyway, back to the match. 6-5, or I should say 5-6, because de Minaur is serving again to stay in the first set. Yeah, but just tragic, Ghosty. Yeah, the carbon monoxide poisoning, tragic. 1994, so almost 30 years ago. Do you remember? Do you remember him, Ghosty? Okay, serve here to the forehand of Andy Murray. Backhand Demon. Oh, Demon comes into the net. Has he done well enough? He has. That's good play, Demon. A couple of nice volleys there at the net. 15 love. Good hands at the net. Oh. Let us know your thoughts in the live chat. Who are you supporting? Are you supporting Demon? Are you supporting Murray? Who do you want to win? And what's going to happen with Federer later? Good serve there from Demon. But Andy gets it back. And in fact, it's an unforced error from Demon. 15 all. Yeah, but Ghosty, I mean, so you don't remember him, Ghosty? Yeah, it was a nice volley, I agree. It was a really nice volley, Jane. You don't remember him, Ghosty? Here's a serve. That's what they do in tennis. Second serve for Andy to look at. 15 all. Remember, 3 points from the set here. Muzzer. I get it, Ghosty. Your team world. I understand. That's fine. Murray, good return. He's going deep with these shots. That's decent. Stay going deep. Too short, that one, though. Too short again, really. So Demon's in charge of this rally at the moment. Murray there. Oh, what a passing shot. Andy Murray. 15-30. Oh, wow. Even Djokovic goes, woo. John McEnroe shaking his head there. Maybe he's shaking his head because he's thinking Demon shouldn't go into the net. Let's just have a quick look at this one. Why did Demon go into the net there? That was he's I mean, don't get me wrong. It was an unbelievable Andy Murray shot. And they're giggling backstage, Roger and Rafa, to that. But that was just an incredible backhand passing shot there from Andy Murray. But tiny criticism of de Minaur. Probably shouldn't have come into the net. It wasn't like a obvious come into the net moment, put it that way. Okay, 15-30, 2 points from the set now. He's got a second serve to look at here, Andy. Andy, are you going to go big? Are you going to go big on this return? Okay, they're in the rally now. Backhand, Andy Murray. Backhand, de Minaur. Backhand, Andy Murray. Goes for the drop shot, but it's gone wide. It's gone wide, and he's saying, why'd you do that? I mean, maybe it was the right decision, but it just poorly executed there from Muzzer. 30 all. Murray looking sprightly, according to Jane. Totally understand, Ghosty. Makes sense. Makes sense. Patrick McEnroe on his phone. There you go. That goes to show you how how serious the coaches are taking it. He's on his phone. Check his Instagram. We're on Instagram too, Talking Tennis. Talking Tennis TT, Instagram, Talking Tennis TT, Facebook, Talking Tennis TT, Twitter. You got the message. Okay, first serve, good serve there from de Minaur. But they're now in the rally. Andy Murray there doing a few moon balls, despite it being on a charcoal hard court. Backhand Andy Murray clips the net. A bit lucky there, Muzzer. Oh, Muzzer goes big there, but it goes long. Goes long, 40-30, de Minaur. You loving the Muzzer nickname? Yeah, kind of helps. Kind of works. Might stand up for this. Don't very often get stand-up commentary. Hopefully you can still hear me. Just stretch the legs. 40-30. Might even hold the mic. There you go. Maybe that's better. What's going on here? Oh, good first serve there from de Minaur. Going cross court at the moment. Forehands cross court. De Minaur switches it up on the backhand of Muzzer. Remember, it's game point right now for de Minaur. Good backhand slice, though, from both players, actually. Forehand, Andy Murray picks it up nicely. Forehand again down the line this time. Changing it up. Deuce, ladies and gentlemen. Deuce. Okay, let's see what's going to go on with this point. So 2 points now from the set. Deuce. Things getting very interesting now. Come on, Muzzer. I know we're not a fan channel, but you'll forgive me. Okay, Deuce. What are you going to do, Murray? Are you going to go big on this return? Let's see. Let's see if de Minaur can get the first serve in. He doesn't. I think even though de Minaur's getting a lot of his first serves in, it does feel like the big points he's not getting them in. Let's see anyway. Second serve now, de Minaur. Muzzer goes in, steps into attack. Not a bad return. Backhand now of Andy. Goes into the net. Andy Murray. Advantage, Demon. Ghosty there saying he likes it, that I'm standing for the important points. Yeah, well, that's how it is. That's how it is when I'm in my living room, when I'm just watching. I need to get a different mic, though, I think, for holding it. It's not the ideal mic, but whatever. As you say, important points. Advantage, de Minaur. 5-6. Here we go. Goes down the tee. Good serve. Murray gets his racket on it. It's back over the net. Is Murray going to go into the net? He is. Oh, Andy Murray rolling back the years with a half volley there. And my reaction mirrors Djokovic's. Deuce. I thought it goes into the net. It was a decent shot, shall we say. de Minaur did great, though, with the passing effort. I thought it was going to be good enough to win the point. Not only did Andy get his racket on it, he picks it up on the half volley, dinks it back over the net. Shot of the match. But to be honest with you, he's had two unbelievable shots in this game, and he's pulled off 3 or 4 worldies today, I would say. We'll look at the reaction from Team World there. They're loving it. John McEnroe's not loving it, though. Good first serve there from de Minaur. It's obviously juice right now. Oh, that's a good one, too. You can't do much about that. You can't teach that, ladies and gentlemen. And it's advantage de Minaur. Oh, dear, this. What's going on? Why is the block not working? Okay, here we go. Good first serve from Minaur. Remember, he's got game point. Forehand of Andy Murray. Forehand of Minaur. Backhand Andy Murray. Minaur comes into the net. Is it good enough to win the point? It's not. They're back on deuce. Back on deuce. This is a second service game in a row that Minaur's had struggles with. Murray here trying to set things up. Yeah, it'd be nice. Stan Wawrinka, it would be nice, it's true. Murray's so talented, Ghosty. I couldn't agree. Of course, it's been, when was his last major final? 2016, maybe, I'd say. It's been a while. Okay, here we go. Oh, good first serve there from Minaur, was it? Or is it Murray's challenging? It was called in. Murray's challenging, it seems. Let's have a quick look to see if this landed in or not. They're going to the challenge. Here we go. Clip the line. It's in. Advantage Minaur. Deuce to advantage now. Advantage Minaur. Game point to force the tiebreak. If I'm standing for this game and it goes to a tiebreak, what will I do on the tiebreak? I have to stand on the sofa. And if I've got a sofa behind me, by the way, I don't know if this is going to work. This could be the worst YouTube video ever. How does that look? Looks ridiculous, right? Maybe I'll be on the sofa for match point. We'll see. I'll come back down here for now anyway. Let's see how this pans out. Okay, Demon. Decent serve. Backhand of Andy Murray. Backhand of Demon. Backhand of Andy Murray. Forehand now Demon. Backhand Andy Murray. Backhand Demon. Backhand slice now from both players. They're slicing it pretty well today, actually, both of them. Forehand now to forehand. Now it's on the backhand of Demon, sticking to the forehand of Murray. Now it's on the backhand of Murray as Demon comes into the net. There's a net cord. Has he won the point? No, Andy Murray's won it. He's got a bit lucky there, Andy Murray, with another net cord. Deuce. Got a net cord. Didn't win it on that point. Demon had to react to the net cord, gets it back over, and then Murray passes him. But he does put the hand up. It was lucky. It was lucky. Deuce. It was great, Jane. I agree. That was a 20-shot rally, that one. Okay, here we go. Forehand to forehand to forehand to the backhand of Andy Murray slice. Forehand Demon, backhand slice. Forehand to forehand. Murray just hanging there, hanging tough. Good deep one there from Andy Murray. Puts himself in a good chance of winning this point. He's moving Demon around, but Demon's getting it back, and then there's an unforced error from Murray into the net on the forehand side. Deary me, Muzzer. You were kind of in charge at that point with some good deep shots, one of which seemed to land plumb on the line. Advantage Minaur again. This game is now more than 10 minutes old. Okay. I might go back on the sofa at some point. I need a good microphone, or like a handheld one, obviously with talk and tennis on it. I'll be getting one soon, I'm sure. Okay. Here we go. Can Minaur finally close this game out and force a tiebreak? They're on the backhands at the moment. Now it's on the forehand of Demon, which he'll be obviously very pleased about. He's obviously a bit strong on the forehand side. They're going forehand to forehand cross court at the moment, sticking to that pattern. But Andy now switches it up. Now it's a slice backhand from Demon. Good forehand there from Andy. Oh, that's a nice one over the net. Oh, he's won the point. Basically won the point on the basis of a nice little dink slice over the net from Andy Murray. Brought Minaur in. Minaur got to the ball, but couldn't keep it in, again, to the delight of his team. He's really hanging in there, and he's getting the support, getting the crowd support. He's building them up. He's building them up. Deuce. See Roger Federer's mother there, front row. Okay, Minaur. First serve into the net. What's going to go on in the second serve? Here we go. Second serve. Backhand of Murray. Good return from Murray. Backhand slice from Murray. Backhand slice, Minaur. Backhand slice again from Murray. Although it's been a long game, I don't think Murray's had a set point yet, has he? Because I know it's 40-30 and then lots of juices, but I think he's not had a set point until now, is that? Yes, he's got a set point because Minaur's gone long. Set point, Andy Murray. Boom, boom, boom. Agree, Ghosty. It has been a good match, and I think it's good for the Laver Cup. Agree, agree, agree. Okay, here we go. First serve is going to get just wide there, Minaur. So it's a second serve for Andy to look at. Good serve. Backhand to backhand right now. Backhand to backhand. Forehand now. Backhand of Andy Murray. Should win this point. Minaur. Murray's on the defensive. Lofts it up high. Nice deep one, though, there. Now he's reset the rally. Good work, Andy Murray. Good work, Andy Murray. Nice attempt at a drop shot. Oh, I say a nice attempt at a drop shot from Minaur. It was actually there to be won, I think, for Murray. He reaches it, but he puts it into the net. Tsitsipas with his hands on his heads. On his heads? How many heads has Tsitsipas got? John McEnroe clapping there, though. He'll be happy that his man is hanging tough in Minaur. Still, everyone's clapping. Everyone seems to be happy with that one. It was there for Andy to be won, to be fair. He got it comfortably, went for the slice. Look at Tsitsipas falling over. Oh, Roger and Rafa can't believe that Andy hadn't won that point as well. Okay. Andy on the return. Deuce. This game must be about 13 minutes old by now. Slice from Minaur. Backhand to backhand right now. Andy obviously really comfortable on that backhand. Forehand to forehand, though. But I think he's probably even more comfortable on the forehand than his opponent. Oh, it's a great drop shot. Andy Murray bringing up his second set point. 1 hour and 21 minutes, by the way. This is a hell of a set. Match of the year. Laver Cup. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Ghosty. You do need this one. Set point number 2 now for Andy Murray. Can he take advantage of this chance? Here we go. Come on, Mazza. My legs are aching. I've been standing up for too long. Second serve, Mazza. I want to sit down. Come on. Come on, Mazza. Here we go. Second serve. What's going to happen with Minaur? Oh, it's double fault. Double fault. Game and first set, Andy Murray, 7-5. Boom, boom, boom. Time to get comfortable again. Boom, boom, boom. Do we need more light? Just a second. Bit more light. Maybe it helps. So, first set, Andy Murray. After obviously going a break down and that really lengthy final game. What's Djokovic saying here?
Both sides to your forehand. Especially on Drew's side, he's trying to open the court. Forehand to your backhand, come in to the net. That's kind of his bread and butter. Exactly. Yeah. Und you've been serving great. Also taktische Analyse hoch.
Hope you can hear that. Djokovic there saying you've been serving great to Andy Murray. Could you hear that, by the way? I hope you could. I turned the TV up quite loud, so maybe you could hear what Djokovic was saying to Mazza. Put yes in the live chat if you could hear it. Put no in the live chat if you didn't. Okay, so we're a step closer at least to the main event. Can't believe this pod is, or this show is 1 hour and 35 minutes old, and we've only just at the end of the first set. Yeah, Nick, I'm getting into this, Nick, and so are you by the sound of things. Let's go, Andy. Yeah, nice. He played really well, didn't he? From the minute he lost his serve, he played really well. Yeah, I agree. But could you hear it when I played it? Oh, you could. Good. Yeah, I love to hear it too. Yeah. I think they could do it for all team events, I would suggest. Do they do it for the Davis Cup? I don't think they do, right? Be another change. There's a few changes I'd like. A bit less tennis in the year. Team events, build them up by having less, if that makes sense. I think the ATP Cup is done now. That's gone. You know, for me, it's either ATP Cup or Davis Cup. You can't have both. Put it like that. Okay, Andy Murray served first. I should really update the banner. Into the rally here. Murray comes to the net. Oh, that was a bit lucky, I think, for Mazza. 15 love. Let's come to the live chat, see what you guys are saying. Unfortunately, Michi Ferro can't live stream, I'm afraid. But anyway, nice of you to come on board. Make sure you give us a follow on Twitter. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, either on YouTube or on Twitch or whatever is your preferred medium. Guys getting excited about the idea of a Murray-Djokovic doubles partnership potentially happening this weekend. I'm certainly excited about it, and so I understand why the popcorn guys are too. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Okay, 15 love Murray. Backhand slice from Murray going over the net. He's been pretty good on the slice today, actually. But, oh, this is turning into an epic rally. Oh, Murray goes into the net in the end, 15 all. Yeah, I think it would be epic. A nice doubles partnership between them. Oh, yeah, true, Jane. That's really a good point, actually. That's a good point. But I guess if they're mic'd up and normally one country's at home, yeah, that's true. Good point. Thanks, Jane. Me too. Loving the rallies. Me too, Nick. Me too. 15 all. Second serve now on the backhand of he served to the backhand of Minaur. Now it's the backhand, exchanging backhands. They're going cross court. Backhand slice again from Murray. That's every time one slices, they sort of like to slice to each other. But now it's on the forehand of Andy Murray. Forehand to forehand now. Murray's trying to change up, hits the line. Good work there from Murray. He wins in the point basically because Minaur gets it, but ends up lofting it high and long. Yeah, they should, Ghosty, but that could get very complex. Nice to see Ghosty and Nick anyway agreeing on the length of the rallies and the enjoyment. Yeah, I think it's been a good, exciting match. Problem is, my dinner is getting later and later. It's almost 10 to 10, and I've not had dinner yet. I know. Okay. Oh, good shot there. Good shot from Mazza. Well, good get though from Minaur. This is, oh my goodness me. Oh wow. Oh wow, Andy Murray winning that point. That was another epic point. And the thing is, there's so many epic points, and at the end of it, Andy Murray wins the point. Boom, 40-15. I mean, de Minaur did well to just hang in that rally, to be fair, on so many occasions, but it's just not enough at the moment against Murray. Now backstage, we're seeing Federer giving his seal of approval. Big round of applause there from the Swiss legend. His match, of course, his doubles match with alongside Rafa is going to come up shortly. He's on the bench now. Joined the bench. I guess he joined the smash here from Andy. Doesn't win the point with the smash. That's a good shot from Demon. Oh, but every time Murray's equal to it. This time with a volley at the net. One love, Andy Murray. Boom, boom, boom. Make sure you hit that like button, by the way, if you're watching, and subscribe to the channel. What have we been doing the last week or so? So we had last Sunday, I did a show with Jack about the Davis Cup. Yeah, if you are interested in the Davis Cup, make sure you check out last Sunday's show that Jack and I did on the Davis Cup. Let's see if I can post that maybe in the chat somehow. Let's see if I can get that up for you and then post that from the Davis Cup chat I had with Jack last week. Yeah, there we go. I've got it here. I'll post that in the chat, see if this works. Maybe it'll come up on Facebook at least, and maybe on Twitch. Let's post that there in the live chat. Hopefully that works. That's the episode that Jack and I did on Davis Cup last week. Make sure you give that a watch if you're interested in the Davis Cup. If you're not interested in the Davis Cup, no big deal. You don't have to watch it. Good 1-2 there from Minaur. 15 love. Federer and Roger Federer. I don't know why I said his first name. I think we all know who Federer is. We all know who Roger is. That's one of the things I like about tennis, by the way. You can just say the first name and we pretty much know who. We know who Naomi is. We know who Serena is. We know who Roger and Rafa are. We know who Novak is. If I say Dennis, who's the first player you think of? Backhand now. Good. This is de Minaur's really getting around the court, but he's lost the point, though. 15 all. You're right, Ghosty. Jack is excellent. Nice compliment there for Jack. Deserves it. Oh, Ghosty, that's really nice. Although I don't know if that's a criticism of mine. Everyone I bring on has been insightful, making me look bad. Yeah, I know. I got you, Ghosty. Chapeau. I was thinking of Dennis Novak, though, funny enough. Because I said, whenever you say the first name, you think of Novak, blah, blah, blah. And then I thought, I'm going to say Dennis then and see what people say. But yeah, I get it. Chapeau. How many Dennises are there? There's Denis Shapovalov, Denis Novak. Anyone else? Denis Law, but he was football. 30-15 now, de Minaur, as he tries and gets on the board in this second set. Not going to lie to you, in terms of my dinner, could do with Andy getting this second set done pretty quickly. Yeah, makes sense, Nick. You thought of Chapeau as well. Oh, I see. Oh, Dennis Kudla. Yeah, that's a good one, Nick. I like it. Nice one. 40-15 now, de Minaur. I like this, Ghosty. Dennis Kudla. That's a good shout, that one. Any more Dennises? Dennis Thatcher. Probably not that well known outside the UK, to be fair. Dennis the Menace. I know it's a cartoon character. Again, I'm not sure if they had that in the US. de Minaur gets an ace, by the way, so it's 1-1. There you go, Ghosty. Spreading the love. Yeah, he is. Make sure you check out his blog, podcast as well. Does some great episodes. Did a really good episode last Sunday or 10 days ago. There's Hugh Grant, is that? Yeah, Hugh Grant. Great episode, by the way, that Jack did with me about 10 days ago on the US Open finals. Anyway, no, but he's done a great one. Also, Popcorn Tennis as well. Make sure you give them a follow and Twitter and check out their website. Been some great articles on there from Isabel and Nick this week at least. And there's also a nice. I'm trying to think what was the. I heard a good podcast from Vanch as well the other day, so give Vanch a follow on Twitter if you can. No idea who Claire Dennis is, I'm afraid. The Dennis Thatcher, I said that was Margaret's. The luckiest of net chords there for Demon Minaur. Love 15 on the Murray serve. Dennis Thatcher. It was Margaret's husband. Oh, okay. There's a Dennis of Menace in the US, but he's a very different character to the UK one. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Nick. Sorry, not that cultured, Ghosty. If you're here for culture, you're in the wrong place. Okay, good serve there from Andy Murray, bringing up 15 all, giving the old shake of the racket. If you're new to the channel, make sure you like and subscribe. See the message at the bottom. How many likes are we on, by the way? I have no clue, honestly. I don't even know how I can find out. Don't know how many likes we're on. Let me know. Let me know in the live chat. How many likes have we got? We've got 35 people watching right now. It's just dropped to 34. As soon as I said how many likes we got, it went down to 34. Let's see if we can go down to 33. We're hemorrhaging viewers here. Probably all this talk about Dennis. Was I whispering? Didn't mean to whisper. Yeah, he was a bit of a bully, Nick. You're right. Thanks, Ghosty. I guess you already were subscribed, I suppose. You're here frequently anyway. Oh, really hemorrhage viewers now down to 30. See if we can get down to 25. 22. Oh dear, they're all going. You're all leaving me. Maybe it's because this set hasn't really sort of quite hit the heights of the previous set, especially in terms of the drama. I guess if I just said nothing, if I said nothing for like an hour, how many viewers would I go down to? Or maybe I go up. Maybe that's the trick. Gain viewers, say nothing. Anyway, 30 all, 1 all. Good serve there from Andy. He's going to do the 1-2. Is it going to be successful? Yes, it is. 40-30. He's happy with that one. So's Roger, giving it a good old round of applause and a smile. Looking smooth as anything, as you would imagine. Yeah, it was a good forehand. Yep, agree, Nick. Hi, Zoltan. Nice to have you on board. Zoltan, make sure you like the video. Zoltan's a friend of mine, by the way. He's even given me a hand in just sort of setting 1 or 2 things up. He's an IT guy. Okay, Andy Murray here. Goes down the tee. Backhand now of Andy Murray. Just a forehand. Drop shot attempt from de Minaur is successful. Deuce. Little fist pump to his team. Basically, they do fist pumps and rounds of applause. Fist pumps, round of applause. Except when Stefanos fell over. That was quite funny. Stefanos fell off the... I forgot. Don't think I dwelt on it enough. Stefanos fell off the bench in the first set. And I'm liking Djokovic's comments. They're pretty cool as well. Other than that, it's just John McEnroe shaking his head. Bjorn Borg. They don't even show Bjorn Borg. He's sort of motionless as he's sitting on the bench. Good view. I wonder how much Borg paid for that ticket. Oh, another net cord, this time in de Minaur's favour, but the rally continues. They're on the backhands. It's now... Oh, he's gone wide, Murray. So it's breakpoint de Minaur. This match is turning into a bit of an epic. It's really not helping my my dinner requirements. American tennis legend there in the crowd. Ghosty, who's that American tennis legend in the crowd with a moustache? Tell me in the chat. Okay, break point de Minaur. Let's take us through this one. Serve from Andy. Goes into the net. Second serve. Second serve. Not good for Andy, that. John Newcomb was that, yeah. Thanks, Nick. You beat Ghosty to it. Australian, okay. Oh, double fault, Andy Murray. Broken. Andy Murray loses his serve. 2-1. De Minaur. Oh, dear. All that excitement gone. Okay, still, long way to go. Didn't see your stream was down. Don't worry, Ghosty. We know it. Don't worry. John Newcomb. What's this is Bjorn and
to follow you, to be part of your history.
Talking about Roger.
Deiner Tennisgeschichte zu sein, ist einfach nur fantastisch.
Talking about Roger.
Auch Laver Cup.
And a friend. Nice, Bjorn saying a friend. Best of luck in the future. Says Bjorn Borg about the upcoming retirement. Well, what's John McEnroe got to say to de Minaur? They don't really pay attention to what he's there. They're really keen on to hear what Djokovic is saying to Murray. But here we go. What's Djokovic going to say? Just got my German commentary. We don't want that, do we? Oh well. Go back on court. Bjorn Borg says nothing. Interestingly, the world team, if you like, don't approach the bench in the same way the Europeans do. So when they have the changeover, obviously the player will sit down next to the captain, so to speak, such as Bjorn Borg or John McEnroe. But when they're sat through the changeover, the Europeans, in particular Djokovic, will gather around and lean up against the bench and have their chat. But the world team are not doing so. Anyway, backhand to backhand right now. Backhand slice to the forehand of Mazza. Backhand to backhand slice of Mazza. Forehand, backhand, Mazza. Let me just do something here. Cool. Might have a guest. Let's see what we can do. Just a second. So it's a love 15 on the de Minaur serve. Of course, he is a break up here, but he didn't hold on to his break for very long in the previous match. Love 30 though now. Mazza's trying to yeah, cool. Good idea, Nick. Just showing the first serve placement there. de Minaur looks like he's going to the Murray first serve quite. It's going to the Murray forehand, sorry, quite often. At least in the deuce court. Anyway, love 30. I'll talk us through this point because it's quite an important one, I guess. At love 30, gets his first serve in. He does go to the forehand, and it was a big first serve, and it was enough to bring up 15-30. Going to the backhand of Murray. Forehand, little drop shot. Is that going to work? No, but he's in charge of the point now. Although Mazza does well. Mazza's staying in the point. Is he staying in the point? Is this going to land in or out? It is going to land in, but it should be an easy put away for de Minaur, and it is 30 all. Yeah, we'll try and get him on the show, Ghosty. Try and get him on the show. Ghosty, send him a text. Tell him to come on Talking Tennis. Tell him to come Talking Tennis right now. Okay, so Minaur 2-1, 30 all. Obviously, I've left the score up from the first set, as you can see. Now it's 40-30, Minaur. Probably time to change that banner. Let's go with a little edit on the banner. Is that Murray's challenging this? Otherwise, it could be an ace. Let's see how this pans out. Let's have a quick look at this. There's a challenge coming in there, and it did clip the line. It did clip the line from Minaur, so he's 3-1 up. So I'll put the score up on the board for you. See if this works. We won the first set. Minaur leads 3-1 the second. Let's have a quick look at that one. There you go. That works quite nicely, right? Okay. Yeah. What are we thinking here? Is Minaur going to win this set now? This team Europe. Yes. You know why it's annoying, Ghost, is because we're winning. There you go. Anyway. I mean, we can always put me up if you want to see. You want to see more of me? We can do that. Come back to me. Got this tennis stuff going on behind me. Anyway, love 15 now on the Murray serve. So he wouldn't want to go a double breakdown in this set. Trying to get some of that tennis action in behind me. Do you like the look I've got behind me? Got some tennis balls there. A couple of cups from this one's from the US Open. This cup here is from the French Open. Andy Murray, ace, 15 all. We are going to lose one viewer right now because Nick's going to come on, I think. I'll send him the link anyway. He's going to come and maybe take over for a bit while... there he is. I'll bring him in. Hey, Nick, how's it going?
It's going well, thanks, John. It's been fun interacting with you in the chat, but I thought I would take up your offer to come and join you live.
Yeah, sure. That's great to have you on board. And I think I will just leave the stream for a few minutes. And if you're okay with just sort of talking through the match and talking to whoever, I can just bring up comments as well if I see them. But you can just talk tennis.
I do have the option to see the comments, which helps. So,
great.
Yeah, on this. So I can actually. So, guys, Ghost, we can talk face to type.
Face to type, exactly. I'm going to leave you for a few minutes then, Nick, if that's all right. It's 30:15, yeah. Andy Murray. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll just keep going to the kitchen and back as I sort of maybe start to prepare little things. And then Nick will leave once again, and he needs to obviously keep his own thoughts while he watches his beloved Roger Federer. Well, that's a very long serve there. Well out from Murray. So anyway, but you'll have Nick at least for the rest of this match. So I'll leave you, and I'll be back in a few minutes. All right.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, get yourself some food, John.
Cool. Will do. Speak to you soon.
All right. Hello, live chat. Hello, world. I am here with you today to do. So, how have you been enjoying this match? I know we've been chatting about this and that. You know, comic characters from the UK and the US, and also building up for the Federer match, and also discussing the merits of the Laver Cup. Hello, Ghost. Yes. As we see Minaur finishing with an overhead at the net to can extend this game a little bit longer. It's been a good match. Thumbs up in the chat if you've been enjoying it, or just say, yes, I'm enjoying it. I'd like to know, if you've got this on in the background. Yeah, I think you're right, Ghost. I think we are heading for a tie-break decider. I mean, although I am a Federer fan first, I also do really enjoy watching Andy Murray. And as we see him going sort of and another lengthy rally with Alex de Minaur. So they go forehand to forehand. De Minaur looks like he's got accelerating on the backhand. Forehand drop shot de Minaur, but it's in the net. And yeah, Murray gets the game, still keeping it to just the one break. Yeah, I think obviously I want Andy to win, and quite a lot of people I'm talking to want Andy to win, but I don't think I think he's still a favourite to win this match. I think he's got a little bit more than de Minaur. I think he's probably a little bit more comfortable with the conditions than de Minaur. I'm just going to tell people I am commentating on this match as my stream goes to commercial. Oh, if you're coaching a Federer Nadal doubles team, who do you put on the deuce court? Probably. That's a good question. I guess Federer, because if you're needing to save break point or it's kind of a tight game, then I would probably want Nadal doing it, because even though Federer's got a great return of his own, I think Nadal's got a little bit more options off both wings. That doesn't necessarily mean that Federer doesn't have a great return, but yeah, I'd probably put Federer on the deuce court out of the two. Let me know if you agree with me or not. Essentially, more getting support from Novak. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It seems to be really engaging with the Laver Cup. I thought his last appearance in 2018, he last came to a Laver Cup. He didn't seem that engaged in comparison, but it's that long ago. And as I said in the chat before, it's the first Laver Cup I probably watched, other than just seeing clips online. As Alex de Minaur serves to try and continue with the break, but the first serve comes off the top of the net and out. So yes, de Minaur inside out forehand, backhand, Murray out. Hitting from the outside. Yeah, but sort of when suppose if you're a righty, you're heading from the outside, aren't you, in the deuce court, which is ideal for setting up break points. So getting your lefty on the outside to finish the job, it's better, because at the end of the day, sort of the out wide serve is probably potentially more dangerous one. I don't know. I prefer an out wide serve. So I don't know. Tennis tactics, not my strong point. I don't play doubles much because I have a rubbish volley, to be honest. I can't serve and volley. Essentially, I've been brought up in the era of baseliners. Just get the ball back and rally from the baseline. That's what we've been watching in the past few years with Nadal and Murray and Djokovic. I'm not saying they can't serve volley, but they are. But that's generally the tennis you kind of think of with them. Whereas Federer's got a little bit more variety, but then I'm biased, aren't I? As we see the great man himself getting prepped and ready and warmed up. He should be out soon with Rafa. So as John hinted at, I won't stay for the Federer and Nadal match. I will probably need to emotionally process the end of Federer's career, sort of away from everyone watching. But I had to come on, sort of give John a bit of a break, because let's face it, he's earned a lot for us, hasn't he? As it's 40-15 on the de Minaur serve. This game's kind of not been that eventful in comparison to others, as de Minaur serve kind of comes to the net behind the serve. It's a really good serve. Murray's, though, trying to lob him. De Minaur gets the overhead to the Murray backhand. De Minaur volley deep, gets it. It's 4-2. Murray is still a break down. Definitely thought Murray had chances on that rally. You were taught baseline discipline too. Yeah, I think that was. I think it was coming in like definitely the guy who coached me, which is when I was a teenager. He grew up being a Bjorn Borg fan, And I think Borg was kind of like the first sort of people who showed that baselining could really work. I think he also liked Borg's demeanor as well, to be honest. I'm not going to be updating the banner because it looks like John's able to do that, which is good, as de Minaur goes wide, trying to run after that forehand. I'm just going to quickly let my Twitter followers know that I am doing this now. By the way, I love the little friendship that Ghost and Jane have in this chat for sort of new viewers who probably aren't joining in. Like, it's great to see them sort of chatting and with each other. So really, yeah, it's nice to see sort of tennis and online bringing people together. As it's 30 love on the Murray serve, and I can now get off my phone and not try and do 3 things at once, that being watch a match, talk to you guys, and tweet. Seeing Kim Murray, actually, that's the first time I've seen Kim Murray visiting a match, but in a very long time. Maybe they finally be able to get a babysitter for all the kids. Good return for de Minaur. Murray on the run with the forehand. De Minaur tries to scoop the volley up with scoop the shot up with a volley, but just gets it wide. Oh, Jane's finding something very funny. Would you share that with us, Jane? Have I made a bit of an error? Murray serves, backhand de Minaur, forehand Murray, getting de Minaur on the run, backhand to the backhand Murray up line, forehand cross court. They're running around the court. Oh, did he make that? Yeah, he made that. What a forehand passing shot on the run from Andy Murray. But let's face it, what else do you expect? He's really stepping his game up today, Andy. It's really great to see. Really enjoying watching him play. As it goes to sort of change events, let's have a look. So Ghost, you're talking about everyone hitting overhead slams in the air. You would talk to bouncing, get it on the rise, and some volleys are advised. Yeah, I get it. I would say that having too much time on the ball is also can lead to mistakes. So I'm thinking that from the point of view of the play. You also see that happening with the pros. If you just go for it, you have less to worry about, less time to overthink it. Jane, I've no idea what I've said. I'm going to have to roll back. I was just rambling, to be honest. But hey, I like to see nice things in the world. Mm-hmm. Oh, who couldn't like you, Ghost? I know we don't agree on a lot of things, but you're all. I know we don't agree on a lot of things, but generally you're a very solid guy and pretty respectful on the internet. And there's not enough people like you out there. Trust me, I'm on Twitter. Where I can get into trouble for saying small things like Iga Swiatek has the most interesting game in tennis right now, or women's tennis anyway. Well, I'd say tennis overall, but that's a conversation for another day. Backhand Murray as at the start of his de Minaur service game. De Minaur gets that over the baseline. And he's now love 15 down his serve. So now Murray is a little bit ahead to start off the game. It's positive for Andy. He can get on this, get in this game, like potentially get the break back as slice back, right, sort of block back return from Murray, but really aggressive forehand as de Minaur comes in. Murray lobs it up. De Minaur has to roll back, takes the overhead. Murray gets the shot back to de Minaur's backhand, goes cross court. Murray's intercepts with a slice backhand, de Minaur cross court. Murray responds with his own slice. They're just slicing each other now. It's going backhand to backhand slice. Murray's coming into the net, and he can't get the passing shot. It's right at his feet. And Murray's complaining. He's finding something he's complained about, which is a good thing if you're an Andy Murray fan, because it means he invested in the match. It's now 15-all. Still very much in this game, Murray. Still very much in this game. I'm really enjoying watching him today. I think Murray's had pretty much all the best shots so far. I think he's definitely hit shot of the day at least 5 times. So I'd like to see him winning this match, to be honest. I mean, not just because I'm a fan, but although having said that, it does mean it's a 3-0 lead for Team Europe, but I don't think it really matters. Thanks, Ghost. Right, de Minaur serves. Backhand Murray, back to the de Minaur forehand. Forehand Murray cross court. De Minaur gets him with a drop shot. That forehand was really short from Murray. So de Minaur had just loads of options, and de Minaur just wrong-footed him with a really well-disguised drop shot. The shot of John McEnroe, who is encouraging his player. I know what John said earlier about not showing a lot of Team World. I'm not surprised. Let's face it, all the big stars are on Team Europe. So, I mean, no offense to Felix or Tiafoe, they're just not quite at that sort of star level that the big four have. And I know big four is a controversial topic right now. Again, I'm on Twitter after Stan Wawrinka beat Daniel Medvedev yesterday. Stan fans came out in force, and he's a great player, and that was a good win over Medvedev for him. Even if Medvedev isn't quite himself, neither is Wawrinka. But let's face it, he wasn't consistent enough to really make it a big four or a big five in his case, whereas Andy Murray was right with the big three, as it's now 30-all, and de Minaur's got a second serve. I'm just going to keep talking. As second serve, de Minaur, backhand de Minaur up the middle. Murray's slice drops in. Another slice from de Minaur to rescue it. Backhand short from Murray. De Minaur slices deep. Forehand Murray back up the line. Cross court de Minaur. Backhand Murray. De Minaur comes in, but he's netted it. He has netted the volley as he comes in. And it's a break point for Andy Murray to get it to 4 games all and get back in the set. Like he did before. Call it a big 3.5 so everyone wins. Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. I mean, let's face it, there's some ways it's a big 3 and some ways it's a big 4. In the majors, definitely big 3. The tour as a whole, big 4. Yeah, thanks very much, Ghost, for highlighting the play-by-play. I'm not sure if I can highlight comments. I'm going to rely on John for this one. Thanks for doing all your work backstage, John. As Murray. Okay, I've got the sound off, so can't really tell. Yeah, it's a second serve for de Minaur. Break point down. Murray looks like he's ready for this. He's definitely going for this game, Murray. I think he's really sniffing an opportunity. Murray, okay, no. Maybe that was a let on the first serve then, because de Minaur serving again. That wasn't double fault. Backhand to play. Forehand for the Murray. Backhand cross court de Minaur. Cross court into the net, Murray. Just not enough on that backhand. He kind of pushed it, really. I mean, it was quite deep from de Minaur. It does look like Murray pushes his shots sometimes. And what do I mean by push? I mean, more along the lines of he's not really hitting it. He's not going for the winner. He's just trying to sort of get it in play, spin it in play, and just set up his opponent to make the error and just play consistent. And it works for him most of the time, but could potentially make him attackable. It's juice, but yet again, that first serve doesn't count from de Minaur. And he's preparing again. Forehand, back into play from Murray. Goes back behind. de Minaur goes back behind. Murray loops that forehand into play, and de Minaur nets it. That was a very good rescued shot from Murray right there. He was on the run. He loops it back in. It just lands inside the court. And de Minaur, I think it was quite a high bounce as well. Couldn't quite get the touch on the forehand he needed. And yet again, it's break point, Andy Murray. I know I'm not interacting with you guys a lot, but I think this is a critical moment in the match right now. Also curious to know who Lexi is as serve from de Minaur. Forehand Murray. The backhand of de Minaur up behind. Murray, forehand cross court. de Minaur cross court on the forehand. Murray's making de Minaur try to move him around. Slice from Murray. Forehand de Minaur inside out. Backhand cross court Murray. Backhand cross court de Minaur. Backhand up the line Murray. De Minaur has to run to get to it. Loops that forehand up and Murray nets it. It's a very loopy, high forehand from de Minaur. It's really difficult. Again, Murray had to kind of wait for it to come down into a position to strike it properly. And at the end of the day, the Murray backhand just didn't get the right, just didn't quite hit through it right. Are you a Stan Wawrinka fan, Ghost? Forehand, serve it into the play back. Forehand, inside out, de Minaur. Good winner, good +1, gets himself to game point. Obviously, Ghost, I appreciate your supporting Team World because US, so close to a home team. Not enough American players to really make it a proper US team like the Ryder Cup, unfortunately. Serve, backhand in, just loops out from a really good serve from de Minaur at the end. And it's 5-3. Andy Murray's serving to stay in the second set. If he gets broken here, we're into a super tie break. We might be anyway. Stan Wawrinka, great player. Like when he's on, he's unbelievable. The sheer strength and power he can put into that single-handed backhand. It's very different to Federer's single-hander, which is, yeah, you can get some winners off it, but it's not. Stan has a bit more raw power to it, bit like Dominic Thiem's single-hander, actually, who is obviously, I think, the subject of a show that John has got coming up with Jethro, who, if you know anything about Jethro, you'll know that his 3 favorite players are Dominic Thiem, Diego Schwartzman, and Sebastian Baez. You just listing single-handed backhands, Ghost? Yeah, I know what you mean about not being able to hit it on. I struggle similarly, to be honest. That's why I'm a two-hander. I can hit a one-hander if it's like, if I'm on the stretch and it's cross court, like I'm being brought out wide into the, because I'm a righty, get brought out wide into the ad court, I can use a single hand to get myself back in the point, but it's not doesn't really work anywhere else in the court. So other than that, I take the left hand off to hit a slice. As Murray, de Minaur gets that forehand, and de Minaur is just getting everything. Murray's throwing it down and hit passes in for love 30. We're into a critical point in this match. Yeah, Ghost, Jethro likes Baez, so next time you see him on the show, just mention him in the chat. He'll get very excited. But yeah, Baez, really promising match. I really enjoyed his battle with Alcaraz that he had in the first round of the US Open. It was actually after that match that I became convinced that I'd watched the eventual US Open champion in Alcaraz. I'd backed Nadal pre-tournament, so I wasn't publicly saying it, but I had watched it and thought, I think Alcaraz might be winning this. Murray is trying to get himself back in this, but there's another backhand winner from de Minaur as Murray is off balance, and it's love 40, 3-set points for a match tiebreak. First to 10, don't forget in that one. Murray serves. That was an ace. Great job from Andy. Home crowd loving it, as you would expect. Obviously, this is taking place at the O2 Arena in London. I have been there to watch tennis before. I went there 3 times when the ATP finals were there in 2010, 2011, and 2012. So 2010, I saw, it was all the group stages. 2010, I saw Thomas Berdych against Andy Roddick. So I saw that awesome Roddick serve live. I saw Federer take on Mardy Fish, and then I saw Federer again the following year taking Janko Tipsarevic. So those are the only 2 times I've seen Roger Federer in person. As Murray gets a second serve in play and de Minaur gets the backhand long. How many focuses the O2 hold? I don't know. I would have to Google it, which I will do when it's not a critical point. I am being professional. I'm not going to drink. I will. Anything too stupid. I'm just really thirsty. Get some water. Balance out the effect. Murray second serve. Backhand de Minaur. Backhand drop shot from Murray. De Minaur comes in to scoop it up. Murray can't get it. Like that, he just kept to it, and it's a match tie break. I'll kind of deal with. I think I might not be able to cover all of your. Love that, guys. Drink amateurishly. Yes. So if you weren't sure, that was actually a bottle of cider. I am a cider guy. So okay, put in the chat, everyone watching. I don't know how many people are actually watching. Maybe you've all left when John left. You decided, who's this guy? Who's this guy? He's useless. Get him off. Who put in the live chat, everyone who's watching. Who do you think is winning this match tiebreak? Murray, Byers? M or B? I'll know what you mean. Just put something in there to indicate which player you are you think will win. Yes, Ashley. This is Ashley, fellow popcorn writer in the chat, and writer of some absolutely banging pieces. Definitely check out her work if you can. Name for the sports writing world of the future, probably. Nice. Yes, thanks, John. Okay, so newcomers: John, Ashley, Jane, Ghost. Who's winning this match tiebreak? Oh, Jack, you're not going for Andy. I'm disappointed. Massively disappointed. I mean, I have the sound off, so I don't know if he's cramping. He doesn't look quite right. Like this, he's definitely looking a bit underpowered at points. Yeah. So maybe Alex, if he's not cramping, but I still think Murray's got something in it. I think Murray might be able to get through this tie break. Ash believes in Murray, which is great. Ghost is going for de Minaur. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, like, yeah, momentum is with de Minaur. I still think Andy's had to go off court for this. So maybe his chance to maybe decramp himself. Yeah, Ghost on the line is an absolutely brilliant handle, like genius title for Jack. If you haven't read his stuff on there, because he does tend to write on there more than for popcorn, even though he's very much a friend of the. He's definitely part of our team. Should he ever decide when he does decide to sort of guest write, or we go on his podcasts. But on the line is absolutely brilliant analytical podcast and site as well. Jack's just released his breakdown of the US Open final between Alcaraz and Ruud, which you should check out on the online podcast. Chalk flew up, yeah. But thanks for being nice about our writing team. We do have some absolutely brilliant writers, I think. Yeah, we've definitely got, and you're just scratching the surface with those of us who've appeared on the show. I mean, Owen is obviously brilliant. Scott, who hopefully one day will come on this, he's brilliant. And Andre as well has written some absolutely brilliant. Blueberry Pie, is there a link for the stream? Help brother out. I don't know, because it depends on what country you're in. But I'm watching it legally in the UK on Eurosport. Discovery Plus as we enter the first point of the match tiebreak, and it's another really good one. Murray's got some movement back, but de Minaur's hitting another winner. Murray's not quite getting to it, and actually, I know what you mean. Jack actually does look a bit slower in step. Maybe in the first set he would have got a racket on that. One of the popcorn journeys had a takedown of Kyrgios that was pretty good. They recommended Bublik and Tiafoe's alternative bad boy icons. Yeah, I can't remember who that was, to be honest. I know Scott did a piece recently, but that was more about him sort of unbecoming a fan. Maybe on maybe it was Ashley. Yes. Brilliant. So it was Scott. Okay. The emphasis on legally. Yeah. Well, we are law-abiding citizens here on Talking Tennis. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't just stream the match. You're gonna have to. They're gonna want to make you pay for it. They're gonna want to make you watch. What country are you in, Blueberry Pie? Scott's not been on the show. Scott Barkley, host of Murray Musings, one of the founders of Popcorn Tennis, has been in the chat a couple of times. You're watching from Serbia, Blueberry Pie. Somebody asked Mateusz, who's another popcorn writer, who is from Serbia, where he watches the Laver Cup. Okay, for Andy, net approaches and drop shots to keep the points unjustifiably short. Yes, I can see you, John. Don't worry. I actually like the sound of my own voice too much. That's the problem. So you're coming in as Andy, as de Minaur's now a mini breakup in the opening set.
Yeah, 2-1. And this will be a sick. If Andy loses this will be a sickener, given how well he played in the first set.
Yeah, for sure. He was really, really good.
He had a couple of great points in that second set as well, and obviously didn't take advantage of it. So,
yeah. Although maybe he would have got broken again if his body's letting him down.
First to 10, of course, right?
Yeah.
de Minaur leads 3-1.
Yeah.
By the way, it's great. It's great. You and I exactly, because I'm on Eurosport. I guess that might be one of the reasons we're on exactly the same moment. So he's just got lucky with the net cord there. Been a lot of net cords today.
Yeah, it has. I think the thing is with both these guys, because their games, they are very very low over the net. So I'm not massively surprised. De Minaur goes into the net with the first serve. I think I'm slightly ahead of you, John, to be honest.
Sure. I'll give you a commentary. Here we go. He serves second serve, forehand of Murray, backhand, forehand of Murray, forehand of de Minaur. They're exchanging forehands, although now it's on the backhand of de Minaur. Forehand Murray, trying to go big but not succeeding, and it's gone wide.
Okay, no, you are on the line. We are on time. Like yeah. When I was on the YouTube chat, I was like 10 seconds ahead, and then since I've come on, you've caught up.
I don't know what happened, but anyway, yeah. I noticed how Jack and Ashley joined, by the way, as soon as I left. Be having a chat about that.
Well, I had to show off. Had to show off. Look, John's giving me his car keys, guys.
Yeah.
I brought it back in one.
You got to see Ferris Bueller's Day Off, by the way, people. That's an interesting film about a kid who basically he gets hold of his father's car keys, among other things. Anyway, it's 4-2 now because Murray's just gone wide there with a forehand.
Big opportunity to get back in the match there.
Is Jack suggesting he's hampered a bit, by the way?
Yeah, he thinks he's cramping.
Listen, Jack, you're lucky. You only have to deal with me 3 or 4 hours a week. I have to deal with me 24/7. You're lucky. You get me from time to time. I get me all the time. Anyway, Nick not finding that joke very funny, so I'll move on.
I missed it, to be honest.
It's okay.
It went up my head.
4-2. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just being silly. I caught you, Ashley. Caught you. Anyway, you know the movie. Great. Yeah, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Excellent movie. Real 80s classic. All about how a kid I think he fakes being ill, so he gets the day off.
Yeah.
But then his parents get sick of it, and he still does it. But they think he's gone to school. Or no, they think he's really sick. That's the point. He puts like
Yeah.
something in the bed, and you know the film, Nick?
I'm very familiar with the film. I watched
Oh,
it. Yeah, my parents showed it to me, and then I watched it a couple of times. Since I introduced my best friend to it, it became one of his favorite movies because he'd never seen it.
There's a great bit when he's got
Even
the
though
car.
he's like 25. Oh, lovely volley from Andy Murray.
Murray.
Yes. Whoa.
3-4 now. He was really in big trouble in that point, but some desperate volleys, dare I say, but ultimately very good and successful ones, which is the most important thing.
Yeah.
By the way, here you go, Nick. As it's Roger Federer evening, I guess. Look at them celebrating. That's funny. As it's Roger Federer evening, and his mother's also in the crowd, he said, the best piece of advice that my mother ever gave me was never let the ball bounce twice. It's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, good one. Absolutely. Unless you're playing wheelchair tennis, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, true. But I presume he was obviously just referring to not wheelchair tennis. So forehand to forehand right here. It goes for the drop shot. It's successful pretty much. Yeah, it was.
Murray was pretty far behind the baseline there. That was the right time to deploy the drop shot from de Minaur. He's halfway there.
Yeah, I tried playing a couple of drop shots today, but I was hitting them too long. They were sort of basically hitting the surface line.
That's our drop slice.
Yeah, that is exactly. It was an attempt at a drop shot that ended up being a forehand slice. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do drop shots to save my life. I think my strings are too tight.
I'm playing on clay, so there's a slight difference. Nick, do you want to talk us through the next point?
Yeah, sure. So, de Minaur shanks a forehand to give a mini break back to Andy Murray. Like he came in, he was mid-court, and then tried to take it out the air and just completely hit it onto the onto the roof of the O2 almost. What we call it a plop shot of the Edward household. John, have you, obviously, I appreciate you probably haven't been in the UK that often in the last few years, but have you ever been to the O2 Arena?
No, I haven't. I might have been. I mean, I think, is it in East London?
Yeah, it's in Greenwich.
Yeah, okay. So I have been there when it was called, I think it's not the same one. Oh, okay, it's in Greenwich. Okay. I've been to the Docklands Arena, which changed its name 3 or 4 times. And I went to see some concerts there, but that might well be a different arena if you're talking about Greenwich.
Did you ever visit the Millennium Dome when it's a thing?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
It's the same place.
Yeah. So I don't think I have been there then for anything for a concert. And I had to collect I did the London Marathon in 2016, and I had to go to an arena to collect that. But again, I can't remember. It might have been the O2 actually where I collected it. But of course, that's different. I know why you're asking because you want to know about the capacity, right?
Well, yeah, I've actually just Googled it.
Oh, there you go. Boom.
The O2 Arena capacity is 20,000.
Wow. But is that for a concert or tennis or both? Might be for tennis,
yeah,
might be a bit less.
It could. It's a good question. That's a good thing. That's a good point.
Thanks, Nick. That's what I'm here for.
It's a good point. I don't know. I'm not going to do that much research because I'd quite like to watch the match. As de Minaur's gone to
match, we can certainly address that question later, and I'm sure our audience have probably already Googled it already by now. But more importantly, Murray is 4-6 down. So at the moment, it's just a 1 mini break in this super tiebreaker. What do you call it? Match tiebreak. Yeah.
Match tiebreak.
Yeah, got it. So it's 6-4 de Minaur or 4-6 with Murray's serve. And I'll talk us through this point, and then we'll get back to Nick with some thoughts. Murray goes down the tee. Good first serve. He's gone for the drive volley. That's an excellent drive volley. It wasn't easy, but they don't come much better than that. And it gets a come on from Rafa. I love how Rafa adapts his language to his audience, by the way. He does switch between vamos and come on, generally to tailor to the audience. So obviously, most places he's saying come on, but he does switch to vamos in Spain, except when it's really desperate. So like at Medvedev 5 sets, in that moment, he forgets where he is and he sticks to the Spanish. But anyway, total winners there, 20 from Murray today and 29 from de Minaur. But our Team World going to get their first point of the day and cheer Ghost up. So de Minaur to serve. I'll come to you in a second, Nick. De Minaur's second serve here for Andy to look at. see how this pans out, and then I'll come back to Nick in a second. So de Minaur serves down the tee. It's a nice forehand there from Andy. Good deep shot there though from de Minaur, as they're now on the forehands. De Minaur goes for the drop shot, and he realizes it's a winner by doing a little skip and a jump into the air. 7-5 de Minaur. Nick, what are your thoughts?
That was a good drop shot. Andy couldn't get the traction to push forward. Yeah, favorite shot to miss. I was a bit worried about that one, Jack. But yeah, he executed it pretty well. I would love to know what actually what Andy's best match this year has been in terms of his winner count, because I don't see him hitting that many winners generally anymore. I suppose on this court it's a lot harder. So the fact he's hit 20 winners in 2 sets and half a tie break is pretty good. Oh, 81 points each one. Yeah, this has been a close match. I think it's been good fun for the crowd there, even if this is the warm up.
Yeah, it's the hors d'oeuvre for the main course that's to come. So it's 7-5 de Minaur. De Minaur serving now. They've just had a change of ends. Here we go. De Minaur, what are you made of? Let's see. Where are you going to go with this one? You're going to go out wide. Of course you are, to the forehand of Andy. Now he's got Andy on the run. Andy goes defensive with a lofted thing there. Oh, that's a good deep one. Oh, I see where you reacted. I think I'm a few seconds behind you right now, because that was ugly, wasn't it, Nick?
That was a shocking overhead, proving Ghost right. Ghost was going on earlier about, let the ball bounce before doing an overhead. But
you didn't see it, Nick. When you were talking a little while ago, you were busy talking and deep in thought. I did a little thing like this across the screen. We all know this is the real trophy. This is the major that you all want to win.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Murray's serving, back on serve, but he's still under a bit of pressure here because he's behind on the scoreboard, 6-7. What's Andy going to do? He goes down the tee. It's a bit long, though, the umpire indicating thus. Second serve here to look at. I think Team World need this, really. I mean, you don't want to be 3-1 or even 4-0 overnight. So, Andy Murray, this time it's Murray with a drop shot, but he's not successful. May well have been the right choice to go for, because I think de Minaur was floundering, but didn't work. 6-8. Oh, Nick's gone. Maybe Nick will be back. Oh, there you are, Nick.
Yeah, sorry, my stream ended.
Yeah, I had the same issue. It's back now.
Yeah, it's back. And I got there in time to see Andy's drop shot falling flat into the net, which was frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh, great serve from Andy Murray there.
Excellent, you're right. Set out the point, end up coming to the net, letting it bounce, and then smash it down. Berrettini getting involved there. He's loving it. I'm not sure if this is his first Laver Cup. Might be. Don't remember him there 3 years ago.
Probably is.
Yeah, probably. Of course, they had it last year in the US, didn't they? Do you remember Federer going last year? I think it was in Boston.
Yeah, he went to watch, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, I can't really remember much about Laver Cups. This is the first time I've really heard about it.
I wonder why that is, Nick.
Don't know. I think it's probably the fact that we've got all the big four on the same team.
Ghost has got you, by the way. Okay, second serve for Andy. Have a look at here. He's gone long with it though, but he's gonna appeal. He's gonna challenge, but I think it was long, and I think he knows it. If it is long, it'll be 2 match points for de Minaur. He went big. I understand why he went big. It was a second serve. It was there to be looked at, so to speak. Oh, it's just out. It was close, but it was out, and it means 2 match points for Team World. It's their first match points of the day.
This is
glum.
I mean, it would keep it competitive, but
yeah, I wanted Team World to get one of the ones earlier. I wanted them to get one of the 2 earlier, so it's interesting, and then let Europe maybe win the 2 tonight. But anyway, let's see how it goes. De Minaur, 9-7 serving, clips the net, and I think it's a first serve. So first serve still, because it clipped the net and landed in. That's the rules of tennis. There's no flies on us, Nick. We know the rules. We know if it clips the net and lands in, that's allowed. Know your tennis. Okay, 9-7. De Minaur, I'll come to you in a second, Nick.
Oh,
You're ahead of me, I think. Go on.
yeah.
Oh, it's
No.
into the net. I see why you said that. Yeah, 10-7. De Minaur wins. Boom, boom, boom. 2-1 now, obviously, overall. I'll put that on the banner. Let's go for that. Nick, give us your thoughts on the match in right now while I adjust the banner.
Yeah, so look, it was a good match. It's kind of the sort of stuff you would expect from a slower court and two very strong baseliners, whose games are entirely based on their excellent movements. So really, really great long rallies. Really enjoyed a lot of them. Murray was often the one who could come up with the finishing shots. He played amazing in that first set, even though he went down a break early on. But I just think he ran out of steam a little bit in the second set. He kind of pushed forward in the match tie break, but in the end of the day, Murray didn't make the most of the momentum he was getting from that match tie break. Every time he broke back against in that got a mini break back, he would then give it back to De Minaur. So it was frustrating to watch as a Murray fan. Probably more so for people like Jack and Scott and Claire, but I haven't checked that chat for a while. There might be some misery in there. But yeah, good match, really entertaining. Nice to see Andy entertaining the British crowd at the O2 Arena again. But well earned from De Minaur. He kept himself in it. Really liked some of his serve plus ones and really started hitting big on the forehand towards the end, got more confident, and get themselves a crucial point for Team World.
I think, I mean, it's almost an irrelevant thing to say, but I do think if it goes over, like if that was a 3-set or a 5-set match, I think, just listen to De Minaur on the court right now. I think Murray wins. That's what I'm saying. I think it's just a better player. Well, at least he was tonight anyway. Which is another good. So listen, I think that the Murray trajectory is going in the right direction. And hopefully he can have a really, really good 2023, maybe get himself inside the top 30, meaning he'll be seeded at slams, which is what he really wants. So he can potentially, of course, avoid another seed until at least the third round when he's there. Yeah, I think there's some positive signs. Obviously, positive signs for Dominic Thiem as well on a different level. And yeah, good news for tennis. I think we're going to need people like Thiem and Murray in the aftermath of Federer's retirement. Oh,
for sure. Especially keeping things interesting with enough sort of major winners out there to, spice things up, how much are we going to enjoy seeing an Alcaraz v Thiem match if Thiem gets himself back into form, or Murray, a really strong Andy Murray against an up-and-comer like Yannick Sinner would be really entertaining as well. So, yeah, I think tennis is better off with the more big stars, the better. In my opinion, I know some people prefer to have a more limited top line, top of the mountain, but just because of the drama of people battling it out for supremacy. But I prefer having the bigger stars because then there's more favourites to pick from.
I just had a quick look on Twitter. Carlos Alcaraz has tweeted, "Who's watching the Laver Cup tonight?" and which is lovely. And then somebody tweeted him back, like in a response, saying, of course, and what about you? And he said, of course. And that person that he's just retweeted and responded to has 134 followers, by the way. So I think their following will probably shoot up tonight, and good for them. I love Carlos on Twitter. He's great.
I think I follow him. I should do anyway.
I have him on alerts. That's how sad I am. Apart from the day after the US Open, it was fine. But the day after the US Open, he tweeted quite a lot.
I only have 3 Twitter accounts on alerts.
Me,
Popcorn Tennis,
Talking Tennis,
Murray and Talking Tennis.
Talking Tennis. Well, I probably annoy you quite a bit then, because I'm since I've got this Talking Tennis account, I do tend to tweet quite a lot.
You are 90% of my notifications.
Yeah, I will not be offended if you do turn me off. Not at all.
But then, how do I know when you're going live?
Okay, true. Yeah, true. Well, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out.
How do I know who you're having on the show?
Say again.
How do I know who you're having on the show?
Well, that's true, but you'll see. You can just go on. You'll know that I'm going to be on probably most days. I'm pretty much, at least during the season, I'll be on most days coming up. There's always ideas. I've always got ideas for stuff, like the Medvedev team for next week. Listen, Nick, tonight I saw Federer just now, about 5 games ago, so sort of midway through that second set, and he was actually not really watching the tennis, and I saw him daydreaming and sort of like touching his face and stuff. I'm sure he got back into that previous match as well. But I did have a thought to myself. I wonder if it's just, he was just thinking, oh, goodness me, this is the last time. I know he said it a few times, but maybe it was dawning on him, the reality of it all.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think it would be, if it doesn't cross his mind that, oh, this is the last time I get to do this, then he's not human.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people have doubted that for years, but I think this is going to hit differently. I wouldn't blame him for being a bit nervous to start. Probably recommend, if they win the toss, that Rafa serves. But yeah.
Maybe. But having said that, just another thing, I know what you mean in terms of the anxiety and I think the unusual situation with the occasion. But listen, Federer could have 2 bad knees, and he'd probably still serve better than Rafa. So obviously that's the least important moment. Yeah, but it's not really relevant. I mean, listen, Rafa's serve is fine. I'm not saying it's terrible, but I'm just saying that the knees are not, at least in terms of, you're not impacting on the knee. I know you bend it a bit, but you don't impact it on the serve.
So which knee is it?
Go on. It's the left one, I think.
It's the left one.
Yeah.
Depends on how you land on it. So what was your question, John?
I forgot what I was going to say now. It was something along the lines of, how do you think he's going to handle the occasion, basically?
I will handle the occasion like Roger Federer always does. Like, just with ease, with grace, and with sort of his standard steely mentality. He'll let himself, he'll have the emotions swell up, and then he'll put on his game face and he'll go and do it one last time, because that's all he's ever done.
I agree with everything, including the game face, but maybe just we might see a few smiles and a few relaxed moments, I think, bearing in mind the nature of the match. What about the encore interview afterwards? If they lose, is he going to disappear immediately? No, he'll be.
No. There is going to be some kind of tribute happening.
Oh yeah,
guaranteed.
I mean, actually, yeah, they might do. Listen, if you remember, I mean, if what's his name, the Frenchman who retired this year at the French Open,
Zonga.
I mean, that was great, and Roger, by the way, participated in that video. I mean, pretty much everyone did, and of course, Roger would. I thought that was a really nice touch that they did at the French Open. They must have something like that set up for tonight.
There's going to be a montage.
Yeah.
Of the good and the great, and obviously it helped that the big names of men's tennis are already there.
Because Murray did play last year, apparently.
Yeah. Murray Sinner. I'm talking like peak Murray against Sinner. I don't know if Murray was quite himself that day, but yeah, I think there will be something. Nick, now is a good time to expand on the Rafa hate. What Rafa hate?
It was me that started it, because I said I said about Roger could have 2 bad knees and he'd still serve better. But the thing is, the reason I said it was not just because of how important the knee. I'm not saying it's insignificant, but I'm just saying that the level of importance of the knee it's not like a shoulder injury or something like that.
Yeah, no, it will affect movement more, but it'll probably hurt a little bit if he lands on it wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really I think this is going to be an interesting moment, because I think my primary thing about this match is I really want Roger to win. This is actually the best hope he could have of winning his final tennis match. And any player, like, it so rarely happens that a player wins their final match. It's like 1 in 1,000. Pete Sampras did it famously.
But we didn't know at the time it was his final
He
match.
didn't know. He decided. He only announced in about 9 months later that it was his last. 9 months later, it was like April 2003. He announced he was stopping.
Yeah.
But yeah, so rare for the opportunity to like win your last one, and I just really want that for him, because that's just okay. It's a Laver Cup match, and people will put asterisks on it, but I just want that for his own. I just could it be good to see him break out on that winning smile one more time and celebrating with Rafa, his bro.
Yeah.
And
what do we know about Tiafoe in terms of doubles? I mean, so Jack Sock is fairly established, right? I mean, he's a very good doubles player. But what do we know about Tiafoe? We're talking about there are two opponents, ladies and gentlemen, tonight.
yeah, now I think they should just play Jack Sock. He'll be fine.
Yeah, just play Jack Sock by himself. People in the live chat, let us know your thoughts on the match that's to come. Maybe get one or two final questions in before Nick slides off. I've got Tim Henman on my screen right now, chewing the fat with the Eurosport team.
I'm looking at Tiafoe. I'm trying to look at Tiafoe's doubles record very quickly.
Well, you do that while I hog the airways for a bit.
Go for it.
Yeah, so obviously we've got this match to come. I'm just watching a bit of Roger Federer stuff there. Him and Stefanos Tsitsipas, his father, whose first name escapes me right now, greeting each other. This is all the sort of pre-match stuff. I guess they've been recording this all week. Rod Laver there, of course. How can he not be there with obviously the trophy that bears his name? It's just sort of Federer arriving, Rafa's in town. You've seen him all suited and booted this week. It's been a lot of fun. Go on, did you find out about Tiafoe and doubles?
Yeah, nothing worth reporting on. He's never been in the top 100 in doubles. It's barely cracked top one. He didn't really crack top 150. Tim Henman jumping on the stream. We wish.
Yeah, I like him. He also works for Eurosport quite a bit. I remember seeing him in Australia doing the Australian Open a lot with the guys. Yeah, all these moving shots throughout London. It's all fun and it's nice. You'd never get that. That's what I mean in terms of the competitiveness. You'd never get it at any other event, really. I mean, I know they're doing singles, I know, but still, can you imagine like 10 players? The only time you get it is the day after the final when the men's and the women hang out, if you like, the winners, if you like, and do their trophy presentation. But of course, by then they're in a much better mood than they were for the previous 2 weeks. Anyway, regarding tonight, I hope we have a nice ending for Federer. I hope he wins. I hope we see some wonderful shots and some great rallies. I hope we don't see him squinting in any kind of pain. That's obviously a fear. Yeah,
no, we don't want that. We don't want to be reminded why he's stopping. We want to be. We want this night to be the night we remember the good times, and it looks like they're getting ready.
Yeah, they are. Just before you go, I will just have you for one more minute, if that's okay, Nick. I see them. They've been playing table tennis this week and also table football. I can see there in the background as Roger gets prepared. How are you feeling right now, bearing in mind you've been a Roger fan pretty much his entire career? We obviously had you on the show earlier this week for the Wimbledon review. I know we did French Open as well, but I thought Wimbledon in particular was an epic one, as you'd imagine. Can you just, I've actually got the doorbell ringing. Can you just share your thoughts with the audience whilst I leave the stream for a minute, okay? And just share your thoughts on Federer and the goodbye.
Yeah. John's clearly ordered himself cookie dough. Yeah, my emotions. So I don't know how to emotionally process what's going on right now. I knew this day would come. I've been preparing for this day for some time as they're counting down 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're going to walk out on court. And Roger Federer's going to walk out on court for the last time. And yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know what it is. I guess I'll know how I feel at the end. But I feel like I'm about to watch the final episode of a TV show that I've really appreciated and had as part of my life for a very long time. And all I want is a good ending. And that's all I could. And I think that's my emotion. It's just, I hope it's a good ending.
Yeah. Listen, on that note, Nick, thank you very much for holding the fort this last sort of 45 minutes or so. It's been great having you on, and we'll speak to you again soon.
Speak to you soon. Enjoy the match.
Will do. Bye-bye. So off Nick goes into the distance to watch Roger Federer's last ever match as it's about to get underway. Here, what are your thoughts, by the way, people? Let me know in the live chat. Djokovic getting his phone out, taking some pics, collecting their bags together, of course, as they get ready for the warm-up. What are we thinking here? Does it matter? Does it matter who wins? Does it matter? I mean, I think it would. A couple of bagels, I think, would be particularly bad, let's say, and not the ideal send-off. But does it matter? Let's say it goes to a super tiebreaker and they end up losing the super tiebreaker. Does it matter? I think if it's an amazing match and we see some amazing points and some smiles and maybe some tears, if they win, great. And of course, I think the ideal scenario is they win in a super tiebreak. We don't want to see them win 6-3, 6-2 either, if that makes sense, with a load of unforced errors from both sides of the net. I think it would be great if we get a third set super tiebreaker, but we'll see how it pans out anyway. So they're going to go on court for their pictures, doing the stretches as you'd expect. Stefan Edberg there. I think that's a nice touch. Edberg is there as well. He's going to toss the coin. There's the umpire too. It's a few smiles. Everybody knows the occasion, of course. I say Edberg. I think it's a nice touch because, of course, pretty much I think his favorite player as a kid, his first favorite player was Edberg. I know he's mentioned Becker as well, but really you can't have Edberg and Becker. And I think he just went for Stefan just slightly more than Boris. Which is fair enough. I was always a Boris fan myself. Let's see what Jack is saying. It doesn't matter. It's first of many exhibition events. Yeah, Jack was quite forthright on that on the chat earlier. Make sure you give that show a check out when you can. When Jack and I were discussing the Federer Nadal rivalry, we did that earlier on this afternoon. That's out there in the YouTube ether for you to check out, but maybe check it out after this match. It would be my suggestion. Let's have a quick look. Jack's also following up with, also don't think Federer's doubles level will be far off. It's the change in the direction that will be most impaired. Pushing off that knee, movement forward, serving should be okay. Let's see. Yeah, but there's also the fact that he's just not played for a year and a half. And even when he did play a year and a half ago, it was sort of a 2 or 3 month block. Are we thinking that they're going to win? Who's winning? Get in the live chat right now, because obviously we're down to the last couple of minutes before they get underway. Who's winning tonight? Europe or the world? I see Carlos Alcaraz has tweeted scenes. Bless him. He's great on Twitter. Make sure you give him a follow and maybe even put him on your notifications. Oh, my sister's texting me. Just checking when you're around. She'll have to get. I can't respond to my sister while I'm doing a live show. That would be very unprofessional. Anyway, we're seeing some nice images there of someone's got a montage of images of Federer in the crowd. By the way, every time Team World get a point, there's not going to be too many cheers, I don't think. And imagine it goes just the first point, 15 love. The roof will come off, basically, the stadium, I think. Oh, Ghosty, why you got to be so negative? I don't mind. I want to hear the truth. That's what I want. Jane's there going Ghosty. But Jane, you've got to be, given that you're in the US, you've got to be on Team World's side, surely. Make sure you hit that like button below and also subscribe to the channel, by the way. Also, by the way, with Carlos Alcaraz's tweet, he also put a little crying thing as well. It looks like England lost against Italy tonight. Yeah, not that anyone's here to know about how England got it against Italy. I know, but there we go. I think someone's wearing a T-shirt there with. Oh my goodness, there's a woman there just screaming. I think it's probably quite loud. Let's see what's going on. Is it? Oh, they've got some music. Oh, nice. Yeah. Live by the river. I think that's the Stranglers, is it? Or I'm getting that wrong. Anyway, I'll be keeping an eye on Federer Emotion Watch. I think he is just finding it a little tricky right now. I really do. He's trying to keep a straight face. He realizes that this is not a normal tennis match. I think once it starts, he'll be fine, and there'll be some moments, I'm sure, of elation. We may well see a very emotional reaction at the end, but we'll see how that pans out. Yeah, let me know your final thoughts before this match gets underway. It'll be getting underway, I think, any minute. They're just sort of still warming up. There'll probably be a few practice serves from both sides, but they're still going for that. Well, Roger just missing the ball entirely there. Hopefully doesn't play like that during the match. Yeah, I just hope he stays healthy as well. I mean, I'd hate to see him crumple down. I mean, I think he's okay, and I like what Jack had to say earlier. But we're not going to see him chasing too many balls down, perhaps. That's probably the key. Hopefully the forehand will still work. It's just about timing, though, of course, obviously having barely played in the last 18 months or so. Yeah, so we've got some predictions. Jane, what's your prediction? We don't know. The only prediction I've had so far is from Ghosty, saying Sock and Tiafoe in 2. Actually, that's quite funny. Oh, look, his parents there. Very emotional. I did notice that his father wasn't there for the previous match, though. I know his mother was watching the previous match when was supporting, I guess, Andy Murray, but now the father's obviously decided to turn up too. What's going on? Well, there's a bit of they're not going to have a minute's silence, are they? Zverev there in the crowd. Signing an autograph there for someone. On a hat, on a Laver Cup hat. For a happy fan. So what's going on here? Okay, Janie, yeah, I understand. 3 sets Europe or third set super tiebreaker. Nice to have you on board, Janie. Great for stopping by, and I'm sure we'll see you again soon. You probably want to sort of relax and enjoy the match. Jack, what's Jack going for there? 13. I saw someone say 13. Yeah, Jack plays his forehand at 50% speed to give the chariot. Soccer foe. You're loving the old compounds there. 13-11. That's a very specific prediction, Jack. I'm loving it. Yeah. I'm going to turn this down. Looks like they're about to get underway with Team Europe to serve first, and Nick was right. Rafa will be serving first. I hope he doesn't get injured. Imagine they both get injured. Imagine Rafa pulls a rib again, and Rafa goes into the net on his first serve. It was a tentative first serve from him as well. He won't want a double fault on the first point. Here we go. Here we go, people. He's got a second serve ace. Tiafoe is going to challenge it. Tiafoe, of course, was aced on set point in New York a few weeks ago. He's pretty sure it landed out. Let's see what Hawkeye has to say. It is out. Oh, by the very smallest of margins. So it's a double fault from Rafael Nadal. So yeah, not a great start. Love 15. Got a chocolate mousse, people. By the way, in the live chat, can anybody guess what I had for dinner? I'm pretty sure none of you will be able to guess. 0. Anyway, chocolate mousse now. Love 15. Rafa and Roger having a little chat. Rafa's taking it seriously. He's doing his usual habits. Rafa on the forehand. Forehand again for Rafa. Forehand Tiafoe. He goes, oh, nice one, Roger. Good volley there. 15 all. This is good. Anyway, live chat. Let me know what I have for dinner. I want to see your guesses. Trust me, none of you will get it. I'm not gonna give out any amazing prizes. If you get it right, if someone in the live chat gets it right, I'm giving them my hat. There you go. That's how confident I am. Good volley there, Rafa. Good volley again, Rafa. Gonna have to keep going though. It's still going. This is turning into a pretty good rally. The two boys are at the net. Oh, nice one. Nice one. It was actually Federer with the good volleys, actually. But it was ultimately Rafa who wins the point. And he's a bit of a fist pump there. He's pretty happy. Good net coverage from the two of them. And Rafa ultimately winning the point. And he's happy with that one. 30-15. Yeah. If you guess right in the chat, you get my hat. Boom. Okay, 30-15, Rafa. Forehand return. Slice there from Rafa. Forehand from Sok goes into the net. So it's 40-15. Good start. The boys are smiling. They're loving this for some reason. They're loving the fact that Sok just dumped one in the net. It's more than England could do tonight. You like that? By the way, Ghosty's gone quiet. Oh, nice serve, Rafa. One love. You know I'm going to call him Federer, don't you? You know it. You know it on the banner. People, you know it. You know it. Can't avoid it. Boom. There you go. This screen needs to be refreshed. Go back to the Laver Cup account. I'll see what they've updated us with. Hopefully they've updated the scores for us and stuff. John McEnroe earlier this week, obviously giving his praise, if you like, for Roger. Of course, it's 2-1 to Team Europe right now. Anyway, back to the match. Let's get back to this. So it's 15-love now to Sok and Tiafoe in this particular game. Ghosty's gone. He's upset. We've upset Ghosty. We lost him. Maybe it's the chocolate mousse. This is lovely. 15-love. Second serve, Tiafoe. Forehand from Rafa long. I think Rafa got a bit giddy, a bit excited there. 30-love, Sok Tiafoe. Soccerfoe. Sounds like a football aid match, doesn't it? Soccerfoe. Anyway, 30-love. Tiafoe to serve. First serve is in. Good return from Rafa. By the way, I think I've made a couple of mistakes sometimes when I've said Rafa and it should be Roger. I mean, they do look, from afar, they do look quite similar. I mean, white bandana, exactly the same color outfit. But anyway, Roger to return this time. 30-15. Just pretty close to the baseline for this second serve from Tiafoe. Not a bad return from Roger. Roger on the forehand, doing okay. Oh, did Rafa hit that one out? He did. He did, but he's disappointed with that. He knows he should have got that one. 40-15. Jack Sock just blew Federer a kiss. I didn't notice that. Anyway, 40-15, Soccerfoe. Tiafoe serving. Goes out wide, 1-1. Got to adjust the banner already. 1-1 it is. Should we call him Soccer Foe? Should we do that? Are you happy with that, people? Sock Foe? Socky Foe? Sock Afo? Yeah, Sock Afo. I think that works, doesn't it? Let me know what you think about this. Are you annoyed by this? Does this offend you, people? Look. Blame Jack. He's the one who said Soccer Foe. Anyway, here we are. Oh, Rafa. Should have done better there. Love 15 on the... Now it's Federer serving first. Don't know, Djokovic. I'm not sure if he's laughing or crying at that point. Chocolate mousse, rock and roll. It's Friday night, people. Got to do something on a Friday night. Right. That's a poor return, though. So that's lucky for Fed Al. That's 15 all. By the way, I think we had more people watching Andy Murray than this match. How about that? Oh, that's a good volley. That's a great volley there from Rafa. 30-15. Even gets Cam Norrie up. That's the first time I think I've seen Cam Norrie all day. They've been showing everyone else, but not poor Cam Norrie. He's tried to do everything to get on the TV. Well, except Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas fell off the bench. That obviously got on the TV. 40-15. Good serve there from Roger. That'll never leave him, will it? I mean, he'll be 70 and he'll still be able to serve well. Might have another one of those later. That was tasty. Okay. 1-all, 40-15, Federer slice, forehand to forehand. It's a bit harder to commentate on doubles, let me tell you that. Forehand now, Roger gets lucky with a net cord. Gets very lucky. I think they're going to give that. What's going on? Let's have a... So are they suggesting it hit the post? Is it going to be a let? Oh, it went through the hole. That's what they're suggesting. Let's have a quick look at the replay. So there's a hole that they think it went through. Let's have a look. A hole in the net, basically, right in the corner, right by the post. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's see if this does go through that hole. If it did, it's bizarre. It did. It did, yeah. Wow. I think they're going to replay the point. Yeah, they are going to replay the point. 40-15. It went through. It's very difficult to describe, but basically where the net post is and the net comes across here, if you like, there was actually a hole just here that it managed to squeeze through. Fair enough. Actually, replaying. Oh, no, they're giving the point to Sock Tiafoe. Interesting. Controversial. 40-30 now on the Federer serve. That's certainly got a few giggles anyway. Federer serving pretty well. Looks like it's going to be a second serve. I think it was out, that one. So it's a second serve, Federer. Little chat between Nadal and him. Let's see what goes on now. Federer, good second serve that. It's good enough to win the point, and that means that there's no controversy regarding that previous game. 2-1 now, Federer lead. So, update the banner time. 2-1 now they lead. And they're going to go for a break. Let me know what you think of the match so far. Jump in the live chat. Is Federer handling the occasion? I think he's handling it pretty well. Seemed a little bit emotional for the first couple of points, as you'd understand, but I think he's settled in now. There was obviously the amusement with that ball obviously going through the net at that point, as we see a montage of some of Federer's greatest points pretty much coming at all the majors there for this little commercial for a watchmaker, which will remain nameless. Yeah. Oh, there's that between the legs shot he did that was a winner. That's a classic one. Who was that against? That wasn't against Leighton Hewitt, was it? It might even have been against Djokovic, actually. All the adverts, by the way, are related to Federer. Are you emotional watching this match? Are you feeling it? Maybe you're supporting Soccer Foe. Maybe you're like Ghosty and you're going for Soccer Foe just to sort of upset things. 2-1, Team World leading both in the match and also on the scoreboard between the... did I say Team World? I meant Team Europe. Team Europe leading 2-1 on the scoreboard and in the match. It's 2-1 to Federer as Jack Sock is about to serve. Pretty handy, of course, doubles player himself. We'll see how this pans out. It might be a chance to break. Not had a break point yet, I don't think. Both players pretty deep, as you probably would expect. Double fault, Jack. Actually, Nadal's a little bit closer to the baseline than I might anticipate. Wonder if we'll see that a little bit more in the indoor hard court season to come. I don't know what tournaments we'll be seeing Rafa at, whether he'll be playing Paris-Bercy and the end-of-year finals. I think he'll be at the end-of-year finals in Turin in November. And I think he might do Paris-Bercy as well. Anyway, forehand Jack Sock going cross-court to the backhand of Federer. Federer on the forehand now goes long, 15 all. There was one shot there from Federer, which I think clipped the baseline that Jack Sock wasn't quite convinced about, but it doesn't matter. They won the point anyway. 15 all. Remember, for a chance to win my hat, guess what I have for dinner? Okay. Tiafoe crouched down, waiting for the serve from Jack Sock. Net. Second serve for Rafa on the return to look at. Rafa on the return. It's a good return from Rafa. In trouble now, Team Europe, on this point. They're in trouble, but they're back on. They've reset the rally. How's it going to turn out? Oh, good shot there from Jack Sock at the body of Nadal. Nadal probably thought he could have done better with that one. 30-15 to Tiafoe. By the way, if your stream is slightly ahead of mine, I don't think it will be, but if it is, you can always just press pause on your TV for a few seconds and wait for me to catch up. Other way around, if I'm ahead of you, of course, you can always pause me and let your stream catch up. That's how it works. Okay, Jack Sock to serve to Federer. Federer on the backhand. Good volley there from Tiafoe. It's good enough to win the point. Federer tried to reach it, but couldn't. I wonder if 100% fit Federer, certainly a younger Federer would have got that, I think. He's giggling to himself. Maybe he's even thinking exactly the same. 40-15 Sock Tiafoe. Of course, this is the only match that Federer will be playing. I think there was some hope he might play the singles on Sunday, but he confirmed this week that he wouldn't be playing the singles and therefore would just be playing tonight. And this is obviously his last ever match. Of course, the coincidence is his first ever match involving Rafa Nadal was against Rafa in doubles. And now his last ever match will be alongside him as Sock and Tiafoe win that point. So that means it's 2 games all. Oh, put that on the screen. So it'll be Nadal to serve at 2 all. 4 holds so far, and 4 fairly comfortable holds. We've yet to see a break point. Two games all. Nadal to serve. I think he served. I think he lost 2 points in the previous game. I think it was to 30 when he served before. Let's see how the Rafa serve is here. We remember, obviously, he had some troubles with it earlier in the year. Love 15. It was a decent first serve, but it didn't really trouble Tiafoe too much, and he did pretty well with the return. And Federer ends up dumping the volley into out, basically. Into out. Do you know what I mean? So, love 15 now. Nadal serving. Let's see how he gets on with this serve. Where's he going to go with this one? He's going to the backhand of Sock. Sock goes deep on the... Nadal is challenging, it looks like. Nadal, oh, no, it's out. It's out. 15 all. Nadal was convinced it was out. And I think he was about to challenge before the call came in. He's got the 3 balls in his hand. He's chatting to his partner. So things cannot be seen. Wants to win the match. Everyone wants to win the match. It's a tennis match. Federer crouches down, waiting to see this first serve come in. It's in. No, it's not. It's long. Second serve. I think Rafa served very well so far. I mean, I know it's only been a game and a bit, but of course he double faulted in the first game. I think it was on the first point he double faulted. There's a funny moment here. I think there's a miscommunication where they're not quite sure what each other said. I think Rafa said something, but Roger didn't quite understand it, so they had to take a 30-second timeout to communicate. Tiafoe here waiting to return. Of course, Tiafoe in electric form in New York, knocking Rafa out, of course. 30-15, though. That's a decent kick serve there, it looked like, from Rafa, bringing up 30-15. Tiafoe couldn't deal with it. There's a few more giggles going on right now. There were no giggles from Rafa, of course, in 2008 when Rafa beat him at Wimbledon. Okay, 30-15. First serve for Rafa goes long, I think. So it's going to be a second serve for Jack Sock to look at. Let's see how this pans out. It's in. Good return from Jack Sock. What a volley, Roger Federer. What a volley. 40-15. That was all about Federer, to be fair. Oh. Here we go. 40-15. Again, server looking comfortable. Yet to see a break point. Never mind a break in this match. Hit that like button if you've just tuned in, and make sure you subscribe to the channel if you are new. Even if you're not new, you can still subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. If you have already subscribed, you can't subscribe again. That's a good volley there from Roger. Forehand from Rafa goes across court. They're on the forehand again, exchanging forehands, but now it's into the volley of Roger Federer, and it ends up forcing the error from Jack Sock, meaning 3-2 Team Europe. And I tell you what, Federer's volleys at the net, his reactions, even if his knee isn't in great shape, his reactions are. His reactions are. They're going to a commercial break. Otherwise, I would dip into the conversation that they will or would be having. But we've gone to a commercial break, and this time it doesn't feature Roger Federer. So that will be a relief to some. Subscribe. That's right, Omer. Nice to have you on board. I'm not sure if that's you making fun of my pronunciation. I was having a few problems with my B's and S's and C's. Or it may suggest that you have subscribed yourself. Either way, great to have you on board. Make sure you hit that like button, people. By the way, I don't even know how many likes we're on. I have no clue. Put in the live chat. Someone write in the live chat. Let me know how many likes we're on. Be good to know. I need that boost. Gran Canaria commercial on TV right now. I'm sure you'll be pleased to know. Have you noticed, by the way, it's been 20 minutes since I mentioned the trophy I won last week. Pretty good, no? Playing tennis again tomorrow. Played tennis today, played tennis yesterday. It's just one big bowl of tennis. So, 3-2 now as they head back onto court. It'll be, I think it's Tiafoe's serve. I guess, I mean, the thing is they're both very good servers. Really. I wouldn't really like to say which one out of Jack Sock and Tiafoe has the stronger or weaker serve. To me, as we look at the lights of London, 2-3. Tiafoe to serve to Rafa. Okay, Tiafoe, what are you made of? Here we go. Goes to the backhand of Rafa. Of course he does. Now Rafa's on the forehand. Rafa's a really good doubles player. That's good forehands there from Rafa. Although, as I say that, he scoops one out. So it's 15-love to Tiafoe. I'm just going to leave that up on the screen just to remind everyone. Where are you watching from, Omar? I'm in Germany. We've got Ghosty in the US. Jack is in Scotland. Where are you watching from? Okay, so we've got Tiafoe on the forehand. Federer, good backhand there from Federer. Now on the forehand of Rafa. Forehand again, Rafa, peppering the volleys of... it's long. It's long from... a volley from Tiafoe went long there. 15-all. Rafa there just peppering the agility and reactions of Tiafoe, and ultimately, in the end, one of his volleys just went too long. There's a smash, though, from Sock, meaning it's 30-15. Better update the banner. People who didn't remind me. It's 3-2. Oh, it's 30-15 to Tiafoe. Tiafoe to serve. Serves to the backhand of Federer. Now it's Rafa. Oh, Rafa! What are you doing? Dumping that volley into the net. That was a bad one. So, 40-15 Tiafoe. Tiafoe to serve. Where are you heading this one for, Tiafoe? Where are you putting this one? Francis, you are going to the backhand of Rafa, but it's going to be a second serve, I think, for Rafa to look at. Team World trying to level things up, and that would make things interesting. If Team World were to get this one tonight and make it 2-all, I think that would certainly make things very interesting. Okay, so Tiafoe, where are you going? You tried to go down the tee, didn't succeed. Where are you going this time, Tiafoe? You're going to go down the tee, you're going to go to the Rafa backhand. I'm going for the Rafa backhand, I suspect. No, he goes to the Rafa forehand. Rafa, though, goes, well, there's an appeal, wants to be a challenge here from Tiafoe. I think he's pretty sure that the Rafa return went long. He's going for the challenge. I guess it was called in, and if he's wrong, they will lose this point, but he's convinced. He looks fairly relaxed. I mean, he is 40-15. He's convinced it's out. He's calling it, and it is out. Yeah. Game Tiafoe. So that means it is 3 games all. Well done, Tiafoe, for calling that. It was correct. It was a good challenge. He couldn't believe it hadn't really been called. He was convinced, so much so that he stopped the point midpoint, and he won the point. So it's 3-all, bringing up a smile to their faces. 3-all. Even John McEnroe looks like he's got a little tiny smile. Tiafoe, though, smiling big style. So 3-all. Roger Federer to serve in his last ever match, at least in terms of ATP level. Federer serves down the tee. Rafa does a little head. That was a nice little header there from Rafa. Just heading the ball, because obviously the ball had gone dead. Anyway, 3-all. Here we go. Rafa, Roger down the tee. It's a good second serve there that Tiafoe couldn't deal with. 15-love. Well, it's competitive anyway. I mean, the first fear, at least that one's overcome, as we see a little replay of Nadal headering it away. The first fear of it being a thrashing anyway is overcome, and that's a good serve again from Roger. He's serving well tonight. 30-love. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat about, have you seen Roger Federer play? What are your memories of him? Either if you saw him live, of course, or even just from the TV. What are some of your favorite Roger Federer memories as Tiafoe fires a ball at Rafa Nadal and actually wins that point? So it's now 30-15. For me, it was sort of the Wimbledon years for Federer in terms of, the win over Sampras and then just winning those 5 Wimbledons in a row from 2003 to 2007. Okay, so the first time I saw him live play was in Australia, actually, against Tommy Haas in 2006. 5-setter, 4th round. It's a good match. Federer won, and he won the tournament, of course, beating Baghdadis in the final. Anyway, 40-15, Federer serving well, as I said. It was a nice smash as well. Yeah, looking okay. Not looking in too much discomfort in terms of the knee. That's sort of the other worry we have. I didn't want it to be a thrashing, and I don't want to see any signs of grimacing from Federer. Second serve though, and then Federer puts a forehand into the net. So it's 40-30 now. 40-30. Oh, Frida Patel, new subscriber. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks for subscribing. Make sure you hit that like button as well, and have a good evening. 40-30. Federer's second serve. First one went into the net. Is he going to go to the forehand or the backhand? He's going to the backhand, or was it actually into the body? It was a pretty good second serve, but Sock dealt with it well. They're on the forehand now. Good volley there from Tiafoe. Good volley there from Rafa. Rafa going again, winning the point and the game. 4-3 now, Federer lead. Staying on serve, and we've still yet to have a break point in this match. I would dip into the chat, but they've gone to a commercial break once again. Make sure you give us a follow on Twitter at Talking Tennis TT, and make sure even you've got Facebook, we've got Instagram, we've got all the grams, we've got all the books and all the witters. 4-3. Well, how's this match going to pan out? I mean, I tell you what, I'm pleased that Federer have got off to a decent start. I think where they might have got caught out is when they were a bit cold. Of course, as I said to you earlier, Federer's barely played in the last sort of 16, 17 months. But even Rafa's year has been stop-start. And since Wimbledon, of course, I think he's only played 5 matches, I'd say, in total. So, you know, he's a bit rusty, and they both alluded to it before the match, and I saw the Instagram live that Federer did earlier, and it didn't look like they were too optimistic, but maybe they were just playing things down as you would maybe expect them to do. And of course, they're leading 4-3, so they're on the board and things are going fairly well. And really, neither side looked like they're under threat at the moment on their serve. Of course, things can change pretty quickly. There's somebody in the crowd having a lot of fun. It looks like he's going to do a striptease. He's asking people, "Do you want me to take my shirt off?" Everyone's giving him a big clap. I would suggest you keep it on. Oh, he's taken off I see. He took off a Nadal shirt to show that he was wearing a Federer one underneath. Wow. British sense of humor. Okay, so 3-4. Jack Sock to serve. He'll be serving to Rafa as Rafa prepares to return this serve. Where's it going to go? He was aiming for down the tee, but actually it didn't work out because it clipped the net and went long. So it's a second serve for Rafa to look at here. Ooh, double fault. Double fault, love 15. Alcaraz has just tweeted. What's he tweeting? SpongeBob, I think. That's Alcaraz tweeting. You got to have Alcaraz on notifications, trust me. Okay, backhand of Rafa. Backhand Federer shanked. Someone's got that ball in the crowd. Someone's really happy with that. The crowd are loving this tonight. They're loving the TV moments they're getting. I think the crowd are getting almost as much coverage as Federer. In fact, they might even be getting more coverage than him. Anyway, it's 4-3, and it's 15-all now after that shank from Federer. Good serve there from Sock, bringing up 30-15. (3-4, 30-15). Again, it's looking fairly comfortable for the server as Tiafoe crouches down. Jack Sock to serve. Goes to the backhand of Federer, as so many people have done. The second time was a smash from Tiafoe, also heading towards the Federer backhand that he could get a racket on, but no more. So it's 40-15 now. Still no break points in this set. Jack Sock to serve. 40-15. Where's he going to go with this serve? First serve is into the net. So it's going to be a second serve for Rafa to look at here. Where you going, Jackie boy? Into the backhand of Rafa, of course. And it's a good volley there from Tiafoe. 4 games all. Again, the server looking comfortable. Some kind of fist and hand in the air there from Diego Schwartzman. Not quite sure what that meant, that little sign. But anyway, Tiafoe's happy, as he often is. But it's a great volley from him. Great backhand volley. Meaning 4 games all. Ah, I see. There's some sort of thing going on, and that's probably between Tiafoe and Schwartzman. Just love that smile from Tiafoe, by the way. It was great to see him and Michelle Obama, by the way, having a chat last week in New York. Oh, now Tiafoe, I think he's pointing something out in the crowd, maybe some movement. I'm sure the crowd are pretty lively. Maybe there's a camera or a flashlight that he was distracted by. Anyway, it's Rafa now to serve again, 4-all. Everybody fairly comfortable thus far. Where's Rafa going with his first serve? He goes to the backhand of Tiafoe, and Tiafoe goes long, meaning it's 15-love. 4-all, 15-love. Better update that banner. He's going to the backhand of Jack Sock. Jack Sock goes long, 30-love. Rafa and Roger having a quick chat, I guess, about where they're going to place it, where he's going to go for. Jack Sock's having a little giggle now. Everyone's having a laugh. Rafa goes long on the first serve. Was aiming for the backhand of the right-handed Tiafoe. Where's he going with his second serve? Don't double fault. Did double fault into the backhand again, but ooh, Federer a little bit slow to react there, and that volley going wide. So it's 30-15 now on the Rafa serve. Nadal serving 30-15. Where's he going with this one? He goes to the backhand of Jack Sock. It's a great return, though, from the American. 30-all. 30-all. Little tiny glimpse of light here for Team World. Great return. To be fair, Federer probably should have covered that. I mean, Rafa was never going to get that. Federer, I think he thought it was going the other way and was basically wrong-footed by that return, and it's 30-all. Saw Rafa clutching his knee there. I hope he's okay. Anyway, Federer crouches down. That was wild there from Rafa. That was about 1.5 meters out, that first serve. Second serve, Rafa. Where are you going with this one? Down the tee again. Backhand of Tiafoe. It's a good return from Tiafoe. Now it's Rafa going cross court. Now it's Rafa again on the backhand into the net. First break point of the game, meaning 30-40. Roger Federer's father can't look. 30-40, first break point. First break point of the match, I should say. Rafa to serve. Where are you going with this one, Rafa? I guess you're going to go down the tee again, or you're going to go... No, you go to the backhand of Sock. You always go to the backhand of Sock. So you go cross into the ad court. Okay, where are you going? Be a first serve. No, he's into the forehand of Sock. Sock lofts it up. It's a smash for Federer, and he's got it. And Jack Sock can't quite get it. It's a good smash there from Federer. It was fairly easy on top of the net. Deuce. That was an important point. Otherwise, Team World would have been serving for the first set had they won that point. Anyway, deuce. Nadal down the tee, backhand of Tiafoe goes into the net. Federer having a little giggle, pleased that he's having fun. So it's advantage Federer. See where Rafa goes with this one. Goes out to the backhand, forehand Tiafoe. Good volley there from Federer, meaning they bring up 5-4. Are we heading into a tiebreak, people? It's looking that way. "5-4 now. Better edit that banner. So in terms of stuff coming up on Talking Tennis in the next few days, next week there will be a show on Daniil Medvedev, pretty much focusing on his 2022, the ups and the downs, and maybe a few more downs than up, particularly since Australia. I'll be talking to Shrihari on Daniil Medvedev next week, and a Let's Talk episode we'll be doing together. Looking forward to that. Also, Dominic Thiem will be under discussion with Jethro. We'll have a show to come up on that. So make sure you subscribe to the channel to keep up to date with all things to come, thick and fast, on Talking Tennis. Also, make sure to give some of the episodes we had this week a look at, because we had some great episodes with Jack and with Nick and with Owen and Vanch, as well, as we looked into 5 of Federer's greatest ever matches. We did that on Wednesday evening, I think it was, but it was like 2 or 3 videos ago. You'll find it very easily, Talking Tennis, and you look at our library. We did 5 of his most epic and significant matches. That was a great evening, analysing some of those. That was Owen, Vanch, and I. Anyway, Tiafoe to serve here at 4-5. Tiafoe's second serve. It's a good second serve from Tiafoe. Rafa's on the forehand, though, as is his wont. It's a volley from Federer, and it's helped win the point. Jack Sock couldn't react quick enough. 15-love. Tommy Paul and Cam Norrie look like they're exchanging barbs. Looks fairly friendly, though. Okay, love 15. Tiafoe to serve. Oh, it's an ace. It's an ace. I think he kind of wrong-footed Roger there. 15 all. Forehand. Good return there, Rafa. Really deep. Oh, has it gone long, though? Maybe it went long. Yeah, it looks like, well, I think they're going to challenge. I think they're going to challenge, but no, it went long. 30-15. Tiafoe smiles. Tiafoe to serve. 30-15 to Federer. Where's he going? Federer forehand. Good volley there from Jack Sock, or smash, sort of backhand volley smash type thing, meaning it's now 40-15 to Tiafoe. Here we go. 40-15, 4-5. Tiafoe to serve to Rafa. Going to the backhand of Rafa. And now it's on the forehand of Rafa. Oh, what a good forehand there from Rafa Nadal. 30. It's now 40-30. It was a decent return, but then on the forehand winner. Tiafoe to serve. 40-30. Goes to the backhand of... Oh, that's a good return there from Federer on the backhand side, forcing the error from Jack Sock at the net, meaning deuce. 2 points for winning this first set here, Federer. Deuce. Good return there from Federer on the backhand side, to be fair. Deuce. Tiafoe, where are you going with this serve? This is a big one. You're going long, that's where you're going. Second serve. Second serve for Rafa to look at here. Deuce. Rafa on the backhand side. Oh, good volley from Rafa, from Federer at the net, meaning it's advantage Federer, and it is set point. To the rounds of applause from the Team Europe blue-shirted, blue-jacketed team. Under a little bit of pressure now, Francis. Set point for Federer. Good return there from Roger. Roger is still on the forehand, trying to go big. It's done. It's 6-4. First set, Federer. Boom. That kind of came from nowhere. I mean, we had a break point in the previous game that also sort of came from nowhere. Everyone looking comfortable on their serve. Tiafoe races into a half-decent lead. I think it was 40-15 at one stage. But then Team Europe won. And I tell you what, that return from Federer on the backhand side helped set that up in a big way. And yeah, I think both of them obviously can take some praise. But ultimately, more importantly, they've won the first set. 6-4. Tiafoe got it all to do. So while we have a little break in play, yes, I'll talk about some of the things that have been on the channel in the last few days, which you can still catch up on, of course. We had on Sunday, we had the Australian Open in review, but the Australian Open from Federer's point of view, not this year's Australian Open. That was quite some time ago. No, we looked at, Jamie Jubon and I looked at Federer at the Australian Open to see how his ups and downs there were. Of course, a lot of ups, winning the trophy, I think, 6 times. So, yeah, we had a look at that over the course of about an hour on Sunday evening, but you can soon find it in our library as you want to watch it again and remind yourself of a lot of the glories that he had there. We touched on some of the failures too, but ultimately, really, that 2017 final, meaning that there were more happy memories than sad ones, put it that way. We then looked at the French Open on Tuesday with it was with Jack and Nick. That was a nice little review of his time at the French Open, of course, ending in or having its moment of glory in 2009 after so much heartache there. Then, of course, Nick and I had I think it was more than 2 hours epic as we raced through his some of his experiences at Wimbledon. I mean, I say experiences, 8 times the winner there, of course, meaning, it was just a legendary period for the Swiss at SW19. So that was pretty cool. I'll put the link to that one in the live chat. I'll do it right now, actually. That was Nick and I talking through his time at Wimbledon. Let's put that one up in the live chat for you. So you can soon click on that, if not now, then later on this week or even later on this evening if you really want to have a good time and remember his experiences at Wimbledon, as I see some people with face masks there in the crowd of Federer. And Nick and I, Jack and I on, I think it was Wednesday morning, we looked through Federer's time at the US Open, where, of course, he won 5 titles in a row between, I think, 2004 and 2008. And Federer himself, by the way, said earlier this week that his most perfect match, his best performance, his most unbelievable moment in terms of just oozing quality from start to finish, he said was in the match in 2004 in the US Open final when he beat Leighton Hewitt 6-love, 7-6, 6-love. And I think the match point in that match just sums it up. Anyway, back to today, back to the present. Federer is serving. They've won the first set 6-4. He goes wide on the first serve, quite far wide as well, I would suggest. Anyway, Roger about to serve a second serve as a loose ball looked like it was going to come back onto the court. Federer then into the backhand of Tiafoe. Forehand goes long. It's a long forehand there, meaning it's love 15. Good start for Team World, at least in terms of the first point. Where's Federer going to go? He tries to go down the tee, but he goes far wide again. That's the second sort of serve there. It's been pretty far out. Okay, second serve is in, though. Good volley there from Rafa, meaning 15 all. Federer to serve. Forehand return from Tiafoe. (30-15). Federer serving now 30-15. Went too long there on that shot there, the Team World did, so it's 30-15. 15. Where's Roger going with this serve? He is going down the tee with the first serve, as he's tried to do a few times before, but this time successfully, bringing up 40-15. Jack Sock there standing in a pretty aggressive position considering... Oh, no, he's not the returner. Tiafoe's returning. Okay, so Tiafoe now on the forehand. Goes long, I think. Yep, game to Team Europe. One love. Things going pretty well for Team Europe at the moment. We've seen some good shots, I think, from both players. That was, by the way, Nadal did really well to duck out the way of that one. That was a good reaction, bringing up a few smiles from Roger. Rafa smiling too, despite the fact that he nearly lost his head almost. Anyway, one love. It'll be Team World to serve. Where are you going with this one? Tiafoe, you're going out wide, but you've gone too far wide. $15 love. Tiafoe and Soccerfoe. Oh, we'll see how this pans out. Okay, Tiafoe, where are you going? You're going to the backhand. That's a sensible tactic to the backhand of Federer. They're in the middle of a rally now. Rafa on the backhand tries to go down the line. Pretty good shot there from Rafa, bringing up the error from Sock, meaning it's 15 all. Really, Team World will not want to lose their serve in this particular game. That's for sure. That would be pretty bad. And we're now in the midst of a rally here. Rafa's on the forehand, going to the forehand of Tiafoe. Forehand Rafa, forehand Tiafoe. They're exchanging forehands constantly here. They seem to be pretty happy at the way this is going. Rafa, they're going big with a forehand. This is still in the rallies. It's turning into one of the best rallies of the match, I would suggest. And it goes into the net from Team World. 15-30. 15-30. Djokovic is happy with that one. Yeah, Team World will not want to lose their serve in this game. I mean, to go love 2 down and then potentially love 3 or 3 love down, that would be not good news for them, given that they lost the first set, of course. Good return there? No, it's going to be a second serve, I think. It may even have clipped the net, so it might have been a let. $15-30. Tiafoe to serve. Goes to the backhand of Roger, and it ends up helping them win the point with a smash there from Jack Sock at the net. 30 all. Francis to serve. Still in a bit of bother here. I mean, 2 points obviously away from losing this game, which will be huge. Jack Sock creeps down. Tiafoe serves down the tee. Must have just clipped the line. Must have clipped the line. That was close, but it's close enough. Meaning 40-30. It was an ace. Remember Rafa really struggling with the Tiafoe serve in New York, particularly in terms of trying to read it. Looked like he had a few troubles there as well. Now it's Tiafoe to Federer. Let's see what Federer can do with the Tiafoe serve. It's a good service. 2 aces in a row. Getting them out of a spot for bother there. I mean, they were obviously 15-30 down at one point. It's 1 game all, and they're on the board in this second set. John McEnroe stands up and sits down. That's the commentary I've got for you regarding John McEnroe standing up and sitting down as he does between games. Bjorn Borg doesn't really move. Nadal to serve, 1-1. It's getting near bedtime. Federer crouches down. Nadal to serve. Was going to go to the forehand of Tiafoe, but it clipped the net and landed out. So it's going to be a second serve for Francis to look at here. Backhand of Francis. Good volley there. Some good volleys from both players. And ultimately, the slightly harder and more aggressive volley from Sok means it's love 15 as him and Federer were exchanging volleys at the net. Rather glum-looking Andy Murray there amongst the Team Europe. Of course, he lost earlier, meaning Team World got on the board. Love 15. Nadal serving. Goes to the forehand of Jack Sock. Now it's backhand Francis. Ooh, Rafa, you went quite wide there with that forehand shot down the line, and it's love 30. So now it's Rafa under pressure on his serve. Having everyone had pretty comfortable serves. The last 3 or 4 service games have all been a bit there or thereabouts, shall we say. We obviously had Team Europe facing their first break point before they obviously went on to break the Sok and Tiafoe serve. We've had Sok and Tiafoe on a little bit of pressure on their serve in this set already, and now Nadal the same. It's a good return there from Tiafoe. Went big on the return, and he's brought up 3 break points. Can they break serve for the first time in this match? Felix there looking particularly happy with that return and with that point in general. And so he should. It was an excellent return, and Rafa couldn't get it out from his feet. Doesn't matter if it's singles or doubles. That was just top draw. Francis and Rafa, of course, played quite recently. Okay, so Rafa to serve. Goes wide on the first serve. So it's going to be a second serve. Love 40. Rafa did come from love 40 down quite famously earlier this year against somebody. Forehand Jack Sock. Good return. Oh, that's an excellent forehand there, though, from Rafa. 15-40. Was slightly aided by the fact that Tiafoe misread it, I think, but still. It wasn't easy, this one, because it was a decent return from Jack Sock. Kicked up high. But look at that one from Rafa. So much spin on it as well. Rafa goes down to the tee, clips the line for an ace, 30-40. Did it clip the line, or was it going to be a second serve? They're going for the challenge. Yeah, clip the line. 30-40. 2 good serves from Rafa, or particularly that serve anyway. An ace. He was pretty confident it clipped the line, and it did. Excuse me. So, Rafa, where are you going? You're going to the backhand. It's going to be a second serve, though, because the first one went long. Where are you going with this serve, Rafa? You are going to the forehand of Jack Sock. Oh. Federer on the backhand volley goes long, meaning it's 2-1 to Team World. There's a lot of laughs and smiles now. Everyone seems happy there, and understandably so. 2-1 now to Team World. So that sort of felt like it kind of came from nowhere. Team Europe obviously not been broken all match. They'd only faced 1 break point until that particular game, and Rafa gets broken. It's Rafa who's broken. Perhaps that's not a surprise in that Federer has the greater serve, but bearing in mind Federer has hardly played for sort of 14, 15 months, perhaps we might have expected Rafa to serve a bit better. Nevertheless, it's a break for the Team World in the second set. So Tiafoe looking pretty good at the moment. 2-1 they lead in the second set. Shall we adjust the banner? Probably we should. Let's say Federer won the first set. Win first set. Tiafoe, as we're calling them. Lead by a break. So they're back on court again. It's 2-1. Now they will look to consolidate, of course, that break. Let's see how this pans out. We have going now for the sock serve to the backhand of Rafa. Now it's on the backhand of Roger. Forehand Roger. Forehand Roger. Rafa wins the point with a volley at the net. Love 15. They'll be looking to get the break back as soon as they can here, of course. Round of applause from Team Europe, including Andy Murray now, who's back amongst the team, showered and ready to roar his team on. Sock to serve. Love 15. Where are you going with this one, Sock? You're going long. It clipped the net. Went long. Second serve now. Love 15. Is Roger going to go big on this return? Let's see. Let's see how this pans out. Roger, what are you doing? Backhand Roger. Good depth on that one. Good depth on the return, Roger. And Jack Sock doesn't look happy, but it was clearly in. It was clearly in, my friend. Love 30. Two 2-1 now. Love 30. How are you going to do? Where are you going to put this one then, Sock? To the forehand of Rafa. Gets it in first serve. It's a good first serve, but Rafa goes wild with that forehand. It's wide. It's far wide. 15-30. So, where you go with this one, Jack Sock? 15-30. Backhand Roger, sorry. Good shot there from Rafa. And Jack Sock goes into the net. It's 15-40, 2 break points. Boom, boom, boom. 15-40, 2 break points for the immediate break back here for Team Europe. I'm sure they'll be pretty keen to try and get the break back and get this done in 2 sets. So, going to serve to Rafa, 15-40. Rafa on the backhand, goes out, just out. It was a fairly defensive backhand, but it was a good serve from Jack Sock, 30-40. Where are you going with this one, Socky boy? You're going to the backhand of Roger. Ooh, good shot there for Rafa. Oh, I think Roger took that away from Rafa, by the way, and ended up missing. It's deuce. Roger shakes his head. Rafa laughs about it. It's fine. It's deuce. Rafa did well there, and they were in with a good chance of winning this point. There was a bit of confusion at that point. Rafa was ready with the left hand. Rafa was ready with the left-handed forehand. Roger took it off him. He gave him a look. Ay, 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 ay. 2-1. Deuce. Not done yet. Goes wide with that first serve there, Jack Sock. Second serve. What are you going to do, Rafa, with this one? Second serve from Jack Sock. Lands in. It's a good first serve. Ooh, has he gone long with that? He has, Jack Sock. He's gone long, so it's advantage Team Europe. It's advantage Federer. Oh, yeah. Break point again, their third one of the game. Here we go. Tiafoe. What are you going to do, Jack Sock? Where are you going to go with this? You're going to go long. That's where you're going to go. So it's going to be a second serve here for Roger to look at. I wonder if Roger will attack this. He gets... Oh, he got ready for it. He got ready for it. He anticipated it. He moved so he could go big on the forehand, but he mistimed it and mishit it, and it goes out. Oh, he says no. You can just hear him go no. Okay, hands on hips, deuce. Sock to serve at deuce. Backhand Rafa. Good shot there from Roger. Good anticipation. Nice volley there from... Oh, but that's class, Tiafoe. That's class. Meaning they have their first game point of this game, and they've really turned this around. They've faced 3 break points so far. It's now advantage them, but really good volley here from Tiafoe. That's class. Taking Team Europe out of the game. Game point, advantage Sock on his serve. Sock into the net. Doesn't seem to be getting many first serves in, particularly in this game anyway. He'll need to get his serve in this time. He does. Backhand Federer. It's a decent return. Federer, Rafa on the forehand. It's a good drop volley though. Oh, and he can't quite get there, Rafa. Can't quite get there. It's 3-1. Good shot there from Jack Sock. 3-1 they lead. Did really well to hold serve there, bearing in mind how much trouble they were in. So that's that game done. 3-1. They consolidate the break. So Federer to serve. It's a good first serve, and I think it's going to go long. No, it's not. It's in. Federer on the backhand. Federer on the forehand. Good volley there from Rafa at the net. Good volley from Rafa again at the net. Oh, it's a good shot there from Tiafoe. Unlucky Rafa as he tried to do around the net shot there. What's going on here, Tiafoe? Oh, he's congratulating Rafa on the attempt. That was funny. Rafa there trying to do around the net shot. Didn't work. Didn't really have much choice. But anyway, love 15 on the Roger serve now. There were some good shots from both players as they were sort of ping-ponging it around at the net. Wasn't far out. Nearly managed to clip the 9. Nearly. Ooh, just needed a bit more weight on that shot. To be fair, Tiafoe was funny. He ran around the other side of the net and congratulated Nadal on the effort, let's say. Federer to serve. Gets the first serve in. It's a decent return, though, from Sock. What's going to happen here? Rafa on the smash. Doesn't win the point. Yes, he does. 15-all. Okay. 15-all. 1-3. Europe can't afford to lose their serve again. Federer clips the net, goes long. Second serve for Tiafoe to look at. Good return there from Tiafoe. 15-30. These are the final games of Roger Federer's playing career. We are entering now. Whatever happens, this will be the final set, I guess, of his career. Roger Federer to serve. 15-30. Good serve. I think it just touched the service line. 30-all. This is be an important hold for Roger. It's obviously Rafa who lost the serve so far for Team Europe. Goes wide with the first serve, Federer. So it's 30-all, second serve. What's Tiafoe going to do here? It's a great second serve from Roger. Great second serve. 40-30. 1-3. Team Europe look relaxed. Enjoying the evening. Get a few beers out. What's going to happen here? Oh, Tiafoe, who's been playing so well, dumps one into the net from short range. 2-3. Federer holds. Federer holds. What advice are they going to be getting from their team? Bjorn Borg doesn't say anything. Bjorn Borg, by the way, just sort of waved his hands around like this. I mean, he wins every year, Bjorn Borg, so I guess his argument would be, well, my record is unblemished. So what are you going to do? You're going to fire me for winning every year? Maybe his hands-off approach helps, shall we say. So, yeah, make sure you click on that link that I posted in the live chat for if you want to keep an eye on the Wimbledon episode that Nick and I did. We've also got a US Open episode that Jack and I did covering Roger's time in New York. I will post that in the live chat now. So the people who want to see that particular video regarding Jack and I, we were looking at his time in New York. Make sure to click on that link as well, so you can catch up with all talking tennis things and all the things that we've been covering. What do you think about the things behind me? By the way, I've got my cups. That's my New York one there, and there's my French Open one there. My New York one in particular. Sorry, there. My New York one in particular is a particular favorite of mine. I love it because it's got all the previous winners on it. Okay, 3-2. Tiafoe are leading with a break, and it is Tiafoe serving. It's Tiafoe on the backhand. Forehand Rafa. Forehand Roger. Backhand Tiafoe. Good forehand there from there's some good shots here from both sides of the net. Oh, that's a good lob, is it? No. Good smash there from Rafa. They're loving that one. They're loving that point, understandably. Love 15. Again, Team Europe be looking to pressure the world serve. It's a good smash there from Rafa. Rafa had to jump for that one. They did well to get it. So it's love 15. Good return there from Roger, to be fair. Ooh, good though from Tiafoe. Too good in the end, as it turned out. 15 all. Tiafoe's playing really well, by the way. 15 all. Backhand return from Roger. May have been a bit lucky, but it's sort of worked, if you like. Tiafoe, though, with two excellent further shots in that rally. And no chance with the last one. 15 all. Tiafoe to serve. Rafa gets a half-decent return. Rafa's now on the forehand. And then the forehand from Tiafoe goes into the net just after I was praising him. 15-30. Where are you going with this one, Francis? Down the tee, but you've gone long. And here, Francis, where are you going with this one? Going out to the backhand of Roger, but it's a double fault. It's a double fault. 15-40. And the Team Europe, again, putting pressure on Team World serve. This time they've got 2 break points again. Of course, in the previous game, they end up having 3 break points. Berrettini giving some shouting, some support there. $15.40. Rafa to look at the Tiafoe serve. Remember how much trouble he had in New York with the Tiafoe serve. Will he have such trouble today? He's not had too much trouble so far, but that's a good serve, is it? No, it's a second serve. Went long. Rafa is going to have a look at a second serve from Francis Tiafoe. How's this going to go? It's on the backhand. Good return there from Rafa. Good forehand, though, from Tiafoe. Now it's on the backhand again of Rafa. Now it's backhand. Oh! What happened there? What happened there? Is it going to be a let? No, Team Europe have won the point. That's what I thought. 3 all. And Team Europe will serve on new balls. Was there a double bounce, maybe? I see, a double hit. Double hit from Tiafoe. In other words, he probably didn't even realize it himself. He hit the ball and then he hit it again to sort of aid it over the net. He touched it, and his follow through sort of hit the ball again. So it's 3-3. Don't know if Tiafoe is still complaining, but it's fair. It's fair game. 3-3. So it's back on serve. Time to edit this. They're no longer a breakup. Oh, he's not happy, Francis, but that's how it is, my friend. I mean, he definitely hit it twice. He hit the ball twice. Can't do that. Sorry, Francis. Love you, but yeah. So he hits it once, and then he hits it again to help it. I mean, not intentionally, of course, but he ends up hitting it twice. Once, and then he sort of just falls into it, if you like. His racket sort of follows through, or the weight of his body follows through, and couldn't do anything about it, really, but that's how it is. 3-3. Boom. McEnroe looks tired. I know how you feel, mate. Rafa to serve. Down the tee, and it's 15-love. Of course, it was Rafa who was broken a couple of service games ago for the Team Europe, so he'll be looking for a slightly better result this time around. 3-3. We are coming to the final few games of Roger Federer's career. It does feel a bit different, though, being a doubles. I remember very emotional with Serena in New York for her last, what turned out to be her last game and her last points. Did feel very different, I think, probably because it was a singles. I think obviously every shot is her, and every thought and moment is going through her entire career. But anyway, Rafa dumps one into the net, so it's 15-all. Rafa will be keen not to let his long-term friend and rival down. He's a bit annoyed with himself there for putting that one into the net. 15-all. Roger there, just giving the knee just put his folded his knee back, or what do you call it? Did a stretch, put it that way. Hope he's okay. Backhand of Francis goes long, 30-15. Good leave as well. That one from Federer let that one go, and he could easily have stuck his racket out, but he knew it was going out. Good timing, good thoughts, good judgment. What else would you expect from the 20-time Grand Slamming legend? Okay, Rafa, 30-15. Nope, it's out. So it's second serve. Second serve here for Jack Sock to look at, I think. There's going to be a challenge. It might be. Pretty sure this will go to a challenge. It is. Oh, it clipped the line. Clipped the line, my friend. 40-15. He won't be happy with that. Team World are not happy right now with a couple of things that have happened recently. Clipped the line. Boy, the umpire probably thought he was going to have an easy day today. He never thought it'd be this tricky. Rafa to the backhand of... Oh, Roger, what are you doing there? It was to the backhand of Sock. It was a decent return, but Roger would have expected to do better with the volley than dumping it into the net. 40-30. Okay, Rafa to serve. Where are you going to put this one, Rafa? You are going... I thought you were going to go for that. Yes. Okay, it's going to be a second serve, though. 40-30. Game point here for Team Europe, but still, there'll be some disappointment from Rafa regarding one or two of the points in this game. Sock tried to go big on that return, but he dumps it into the net. It's 4-3. Zverev claps. He's happy. I guess he's supporting both Roger and Team Europe. 4-3 to them. Now Bjorn Borg is talking. Now he's talking. They're talking about the point with Tiafoe. He knew that something had happened, Roger. Yeah, they're having a chat about it, and Roger said he knew from the trajectory and from the way the ball sort of panned out, he knew that something strange had happened. And he was right, although it wasn't. He said it could have been a double bounce, it could have been something, but it wasn't a double bounce. It was a double hit, if you like, from Tiafoe. And yeah, he was right to point that out, if you like, and call it. And now Team Europe are looking pretty good. I mean, 4-3 they lead. Now with serve, I mean, that's a big hold. So now the pressure is back on Team World. 3-4, Jack Sock to serve. Rafa on the backhand, gets it over the net. Rafa on the backhand again. Oh, Tiafoe gets a bit lucky with that one. Bit lucky there, Francis. He knows it. He's smiling. Fair enough. 15-love to Team World. Shall I be a bit clearer with this? That's pretty clear, isn't it? I think. Right, here we go. Put that up on the screen so everyone can see it. Oh. I've lost it. 30-love, by the way, to Team World. You're not missing out on too much. 40-love now. Good serving there from Jack Sock. Jack Sock to serve. Okay, Jack Sock to serve, second serve. And that's a double fault there from the American. I will put the score up on the screen in a second. But for now, it's 6-4 that Federer won the first set. Yeah, 6-4 they won the first set. It's 40-15 though on serve in the second. That's a good serve there from Jack Sock. But they've, okay, let's neutralize the rally. Federer, though, dumps a backhand into the net, and it's 4 games all in this second set on serve. There we go. How about that? Federer won the first set, and it's 4 all in the second set. Roger Federer to serve. Of course, they were a break down, but they've exchanged breaks in this second set. So, again, we're getting closer to the end of Roger Federer's playing career. Federer, good volley there at the net there from Nadal. It was a fairly easy one, I suppose. It was at a good height for him. 15-love. Where are you going with this serve, Roger? Going down the tee. It's a good serve from Roger. He served well today. Not too many aces, but nevertheless, he served well. 30-love. Remember, the Team Europe have only lost their serve once all match, and it was Nadal's serve. Federer. Not going to be saying that very often on a tennis court anymore. Second serve, Roger Federer. Where are you going with this one? Going down the tee, backhand of Tiafoe. Tiafoe now comes into the net. Ooh, Roger there. Rafa, a little bit tentative there with that shot, Rafa. And Tiafoe punishes him. 30-15. That's miles here, but I thought Rafa could do a bit more with this one here. Went a bit tentative, I thought, and Tiafoe picked him off. They're all giggles and smiles, though, of course, as you'd expect from what is largely an exhibition. Good shot there, Rafa, but it's not a Roger. Oh, Rafa gets his racket on it. It's going to land. Tiafoe, what are you going to do? Good one, Roger. Good defense here from both of these players, but in the end, it's not enough. It's 30-all. They did really well on the defense there, Team Europe, somehow getting their racket on it, somehow managing to get it back over the net, but ultimately it wasn't enough. Even John McEnroe smiling now, but it's 30-all, so these are important points to come. It's good anticipation there from Rafa. It's good anticipation there from Roger as well. And again, somehow, just kept getting it back over somehow on the defense, despite the speed of the shots. Roger Federer to serve was going to go down the tee, so it's going to be a second serve now. I've just been saying how well he's served all day. Of course, having said that, he'll probably go and get broken now. Backhand, Tiafoe, good return. Tiafoe goes long with the forehand there, though. So it's 40-30. This will be a big game. Of course, if Team Europe were to win this game, then Team World will be serving to stay in the match. Federer to serve. Good serve, Federer. Oh, Rafa with a backhand volley into the net that you'd expect him to get 9 times out of 10. Deuce. Yeah, not happy with that one. Good serve there, though, from Roger, and even Rafa's punching there, but it was all down to the great first serve from Roger, meaning advantage Federer. Good serve again, Roger. Lands out. Game, Team Europe. Again, good serving in the end. Good first serves, good spots. Couldn't do much about it there, Team World, in the end. 5-4 Team Europe lead. The next game, ladies and gentlemen, is potentially the last game of Roger Federer's career. In fact, I'm sure Federer and Nadal and Team Europe and most of the crowd and most of the watching world would love for the next game to be his last game of his career, because that would mean they break serve. What are they saying, by the way? Berrettini speaking a bit of Spanish there to Rafa. I'll turn it down now. As they're on the break, on the changeover, they'll be going back. And like I say, this could be, not necessarily, this could be the last game of Roger Federer's career. Sock and Tiafoe are serving to stay in the match. I think it'll be, is it Francis to serve? Yeah, it is Francis to serve. So, 5-4 now. Better change that banner. Ooh, 15-love though. Rafa goes wide with that return. So it's 15-love to Team World. At the moment, it doesn't look like it's going to be Roger Federer's last game of his career. Anyway, 15-love. Tiafoe serving. Federer, not a bad backhand return. They're in the point anyway, at least. Federer now on the forehand. Tried to go for the winner. Federer on the forehand again. Long. Meaning it's 30-love. I think he was hoping to get a nice winner there. I think Federer, of course, is whatever way we look at it, these are certainly the last games of his career, and he sort of had a quick look at that. He thought maybe it might land in, but it didn't. Francis now puts his first serve into the net, so it's going to be a second serve for Rafa to look at. Francis doesn't hang around. He's going to take his second serve now. Where's he going with it? He's gone. I'll tell you where he's going with it. He's going long, 30-15. Team Europe are 3 points from winning the match, albeit they are 30-15 behind. But they win the next 3 points. They have won the match, and Roger Federer's career has finished with a victory. Anyway, 30-15, Tiafoe to serve to Roger Federer. Where are you putting this ball? Into the net is where you're putting it. So, second serve for Roger to look at. I have a feeling he'll want to go big on some of these. Backhand return, it's decent. Forehand, Roger, good forehand there. He's playing it controlled at the moment. Now it's forehand Rafa. And it's 30 all. That was nice controlled tennis from both of them. I had a feeling they might be tempted to go big. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is 30 all. 30 all. It could be the last 2 points of Roger Federer's career. It could be. It could be, ladies and gentlemen. It's 30 all. Tiafoe puts his first serve into the net. Rafa. I hope that Roger's going to touch the ball anyway in the next couple of points somewhere, somehow. Second serve, Tiafoe. Forehand return from Rafa goes wide, so it's 40-30. I need to calm down, ladies and gentlemen. It's game point for Tiafoe. It's 40-30. I think the rest, even the players for Team Europe, are a bit tired right now. They're not getting so much into it. Still, second service here for Roger to look at. Tiafoe to serve, second serve. Roger clips the net. Lucky boy, Roger. Forehand here from Rafa. Backhand there, goes into there. Good volley there from Sok. Good smash from Sok. 5 games all. Well done, Team World. You're in a spot of bother there. 2 points away from defeat. Held serve. So it's 5-5 in the second set. So let's get that up on the screen. Federer won the first set. And it's 5 all in the second set. 5-5 on. We need to change that. So, here we go. 6-4, 5 all. Nadal to serve. Whatever way we look at it, we are looking at the final points and final games of Roger Federer's career now, whatever happens. 5 all. Federer or Nadal serving. Second serve, because he went wide with the first one. Goes down the tee. Good return there from Tiafoe. Was enough to help win the point. Tiafoe does a nice little jog like this. Does a little bit of this. It's love 15. Are we going to go to a tie break and then potentially a super tie break? That could happen, of course. Could go to a tie break. 1st to 7, that would be. And then we could go to a super tie break immediately afterwards if Team World win the first tie break. But at least Team Europe will have 2 bites at the cherry, as we say in English in the UK. Nadal goes long with the first serve. Well, a little while away from the tie break yet anyway. It's 5 all at the moment. Love 15 on the Nadal serve. It was Rafa who was broken, don't forget, earlier in this set. And then Team Europe managed to break back. Ooh, this is turning into a pretty good point. Rafa on the forehand. Tiafoe. Rafa gets his racket on it. Is it enough to win the point? No, it's not. Love 30. Rafa again in trouble on his serve. I thought he served quite well in New York, despite the injury, obviously, he had going into the tournament, or prior to the tournament, I should say. But anyway, I don't think he served that well today. I think Federer served well, but Rafa maybe not so well. 1.5 hours on the clock. Love 30. They were 2 points away from victory, and now they're 2 points away from losing their serve. Love 30, Rafa to serve. Goes into the net, second serve. He's annoyed that he didn't get the first serve in there. Tiafoe, second serve of Rafa. It's a good return from Tiafoe. Love 40. Clipped the net and went out. Rafa in big trouble again. He went love 40 down earlier on in this set on his serve. Got it back to 30-40, including a second serve ace. However, he's going to have to pull out the Well, he didn't in the end pull out the Houdini act on that occasion because he got it back to 30-40, but couldn't quite bring it back. It's now love 40 on his serve. Team Europe in a spot of bother in this second set now, having been so close to winning the match. 5 all, love 40. First serve, and it's a good first serve from Rafa. It's 15-40. 15-40, Rafa. Good first serve there, bringing up an unreturnable. Be desperate for another first serve here. I guess they're discussing which way to go. on the serve. Rafa there with the balls in front of his face so he doesn't show what way he's going to go with this serve. Okay. Where are you going with this one? To the backhand. Oh, it's gone out. It's gone out. It was so close. I thought it had landed in, but it just went out on the return there, on the backhand return from Tiafoe. Going to have a quick look at this replay. I guess they're going to show it. It seemed pretty close, but it just went wide. Ooh, John McEnroe goes. Ooh, indeed. It was close. Nearly won that game in that moment. As it is, Nadal gets it back to 30-40, just like he did at the beginning of the set. At the beginning of the set, though, he lost his serve on the next point. Let's see what happens here. Gets his first serve in. It's gone long. Jack Sock's gone long with a shot, with a forehand. They get it back to deuce. Relief all round, at least for now. Half the stadium is lit up blue, half the stadium is lit up red. Red for Team World, blue for Team Europe. You do the maths. 5-all in this second set. Deuce. But Rafa was in big trouble there at love 40. Bringing it back to deuce now, though. It's either game point or break point next. Rafa to serve. Forehand of Tiafoe. Goes wide again with that one. Just wide as well. It was super close. I think they're going to challenge it this time. The ball was called out, the umpire says. I think it was out. Just going to check, though. Yeah, it was. Rafa nods his head, knowing it was out. Game point. Rafa's looking a bit tired there, actually. You'd think it was him about to retire, not Roger. Roger looking fresh. Advantage Federer, if you don't mind me saying that, just for a couple more minutes. Nadal to serve. Where's he going with this first serve, if he gets it in? It is in, to the backhand of Sock. It's on the forehand of Rafa. Forehand of Rafa again. Forehand now of Sock. Sock goes big. Not big enough, though. Backhand, it's all Rafa at the moment. Oh, but then Jack Sock changes it up, and he's got a passing shot on an ailing Federer at the net, really. Again, maybe Federer could have covered that a little bit better. But I guess we're going to have to forgive him at this juncture. Just a reminder, because it's not on your screens right now, Team Europe are leading this 2-1 overall. World got on the mark earlier because Andy Murray lost his singles match with Minaur. First doubles match of the tournament. Okay, Nadal. Ooh, just went wide on that first serve. So it's deuce. Second serve, Nadal. Federer spinning the racket, of course. Ooh, double fault, Rafa Nadal. I think it's the first one of the match, but still. No, I think he double faulted in the first point of the match. Nevertheless, double fault means break point again for Sock Tiafoe. Where's this one going? Which one's this one going? I mean, listen, you would imagine if Sock and Tiafoe could break here, you would imagine they'd hold. Most service games have been fairly comfortable. There's been about 3 or 4. I mean, we've obviously had 3 breaks of serve in total in the match. Anyway, Rafa, first serve in. It's a good first serve. It's a smash for Federer. Is it successful? Not ultimately, no. Another smash for Federer. Down the middle. Oh, boy. What a great smash there from Roger Federer. Merker clapping. Everybody clapping. Everybody relieved, because that could have gone ugly. 2 good smashes. I mean, the first one wasn't enough to win the point, but it was good enough to set up a second smash, so to speak. Jack Sock did well to get his racket on it, but that was a tough second smash. I think the first smash was probably easier, but he went right down the middle, sandwiching in between Tiafoe and Sock. Nadal serves, gets it in. No. It was in, yeah. It was in. So it's a good return from Sock, meaning it's break point again. It landed in. The world stood still for a second. Tiafoe's return was good. It landed in. As I said, everyone stood still. I think maybe there was a thought from Nadal at least that it may have clipped the top of the net, but it didn't. And therefore, it's break point. Again, the fourth one of the game. Rafa, first serve is in. They're in the middle of the rally. Rafa on the forehand. Good point there from Rafa and Roger, to be fair. There was a good volley from Roger in the midst of that, meaning it's deuce again. They save break point again. It's 10 to 1 in the morning here, ladies and gentlemen. 10 to midnight in the UK. What time is it where you are? Let me know in the live chat. What time is it? Maybe it's in the early hours of the morning. I don't know. Deuce. 1 hour, 37 minutes on the clock for the match. Rafa on the backhand. Tiafoe on the forehand. Rafa on the backhand. Tiafoe on the forehand. Rafa on the forehand. Tiafoe on the forehand. Switching it up there, Rafa, but it's not good enough to win the point. Rafa on the backhand. That's a good backhand there. It's a good forehand, though, from Tiafoe, to be fair. Still in the point. Roger there going with a volley. Not enough to win the point. Oh, that's class from Jack Sock. That's class, Jack Sock, bringing up break point. Most of the class in this match, at least on the world side of the net, has largely come from Tiafoe, but that was class, Senor Sock. Take a bow. Some good shots there from Team Europe as well, from Federer in the end, but Sock there, classy backhand slice kind of volley. In 12 hours, I'll be on a tennis court. Not that you want to know. You want to know how Federer and how Roger Federer's career is going to end. First serve in from Nadal. Obviously, this is such a key point now. There's another break point in the game. And the Sock has put it into the net to the relief of Federer. It's deuce. Roger smiling. Rafa smiling. Got out of jail there a bit. I wonder how many times, I mean, I guess these two have played before at the Laver Cup, but I wonder how many times Rafa has had to speak English when playing doubles. I mean, I think normally he pairs up with a Spanish speaker, so it is a kind of an interesting dynamic. Backhand of Sock. Good return from Sock. Goes deep, though, from Rafa, and there's a shank, from Tiafoe, and it's a shank from Tiafoe that has gone up so high and so badly wrong, it's still yet to land. Somebody in the crowd has got it, though. They're very happy. You made somebody happy there, Tiafoe, my friend, as well as Team Europe with that shank. High up into the crowd. Someone's going to catch it, and he does. He's happy. He's caught it, and he's got the ball. Rafa to serve. Advantage Team Europe. Game point. Second serve. Went wide with that one. Mirka's got the camera out. She's got the phone out. Oh, and Sock puts it into the net. It's 6-5. It's 6-5, ladies and gentlemen. What an epic game that was. So many juices, so many break points saved as well from Team Europe. And in the end, it's a couple of Jack Sock. I was just praising him for an excellent volley. And in the end, Jack Sock dumps 2 into the net. And Team Europe and Rafa Nadal hold. They were love 40 down as well at one point. That's a big hold. 6-5. Better update that banner. So, I keep saying it, but we are into the final moments of Roger Federer's career, whatever happens. We are potentially just a few points away from his career finishing in victory. If they were to win this next game. Team World again serving to stay in the match. They've yet to face a match point. They were 30 all. Feels like a while ago, given how that last game went. It was 30 all in the previous time when they were serving to stay in the match. So they'll be keen to get this one over quite comfortably and force the tiebreak. As we have a look at the London skyline from the O2 Arena, which stands in Greenwich, as my good friend Nick, who was on earlier. Make sure you give him a follow on Twitter. Nick Carter. Alcaraz, it's happening. Roger Federer, Rafael Nadal, and a few little tears there from the Spaniard. So, Jack Sock serves. First serve, it's down the tee and it's an ace, 15 love. Yeah, we're going to have tie break or match. Tie break or match. Okay. Good first serve again from Jack Sock. Forehand now, Rafa into the body of Tiafoe. Oh, it's a winner from Roger Federer on the forehand. Down the line. Roger Federer's father and mother look very happy with that one. They know they're coming towards the end of their son's glorious, almost quarter of a century in tennis. 15 all. Great forehand down the line that was. 15 all. Oh, shank from Rafa. Was that a shank? A mishit? One of the two. Either way, it's 30-15 now. Sock serving. Okay, Jack Sock to serve. Where's this one going? It's going wide. That's where it's going. So, 30-15, second serve, serving to Roger. Roger. What are you going to do with this one? Get ready for the forehand. Oh, Roger read that one again. He moved. He danced around it. He whacked it and whacked it so hard that Tiafoe couldn't react quick enough. 30 all. We had 30 all in the previous occasion. They were serving to stay in the match. Are we going to get a first match point here, or is it going to be game point for Team World? Jack Sock to serve, this time to Rafa Nadal. Roger Federer, a couple of awesome forehands in this game. This time it's Rafa on the forehand. Rafa on the backhand. Rafa on the forehand goes wide. It's 40-30. Game point to Team World. I'm playing doubles tomorrow too. In this, I don't think it's the most important doubles match of the weekend. Is that fair to say? Not the most viewed doubles match. I don't think we'll even get one viewer. Anyway, let's see. 40-30. Sock to serve. First serve goes into the net. What's Roger going to do on this second serve? I think he'll probably be a bit calmer than he was the last time. We'll see. Backhand return from Roger. It's a decent backhand return. Roger on the backhand again across that unbelievable single-handed backhand. Roger again. It's Roger winning the point again. Again on the forehand. Down the line. Tiafoe got his racket on it, but it wasn't enough. Roger Federer's father, they're getting excited. They know they could potentially be 2 points away from seeing their son win his last match, albeit as part of a doubles team. Deuce. Rafa this time. Sock goes wide with the serve. Second serve, Rafa Nadal. Are we going to see game point? Are we going to see match point? Let's see. Sock, second serve. Rafa gets it back on the forehand, but Sock's in charge of the point, I would argue. Good volley there from, well, I mean, maybe a bit lucky. It might have just clipped the top of the net there, that volley from from Tiafoe. Meaning, it's game point, Sock Tiafoe. Let's see, I didn't quite see that one clearly. Did he get his volley on it and then it clipped the net? Yeah, it did. It was a volley that clipped the net and no chance for Rafa to get that one. They're ruining that one, but what can you do? I have no idea what Rafa's saying there, but I'm just going to lip read them. Yeah, because I've got the volume up. Anyway, Jack Sock gets the serve in. They're in charge of the point, I would argue, but Rafa now on the forehand. Rafa now on the backhand. Forehand of Sock to the backhand of Federer into the net. It's 6 all. It's tie-break time, ladies and gentlemen. Tie-break time. Update the banner. Second set tie-break. Let's get that up on the board. We've got some chat comments here, I see. Oh, Ghosty, you're back. You think he made a mistake pairing Sock with Tiafoe? Maybe, but if they win this tiebreak, it's game on. Okay. Federer down the tee. Good serve, was it? I thought so. What's happening here? A challenge? Was that? It's either an ace. Yeah, I think it was an ace. No. Second serve. 6-all. 6-all in terms of the set. I see a lot of people now tuning in. These could be the last few points of Roger Federer's career. Goes for the second serve, and it's a double fault from the Swiss. Just as I was saying how well he's been serving all day, all evening, all night, all morning as it is now here. He does his first double fault of the match, and he's annoyed. He whacked the ball down on the ground. Didn't whack his racket on the ground, mind you, but he whacked the ball down. Anyway, it's love one. Tiafoe to serve. Long way to go in this tiebreak. Long way to go in this match, potentially, yeah. I think that clipped the net, so it's going to be a second. It's going to be a first serve net. Federer smiling. That's cool. He knows the end is nigh. Tiafoe to serve. Where you go, my friend? Oh, clip the net and long. So second serve here for Roger. Some great forehands in that previous game. What are you going to do this time, Roger? He's getting ready for the forehand. Gets it back across the net. A volley from Rafa goes into the net. It's love 2. Are we going to have an underwhelming end? Let's hope not. Okay. Love 2. Tiafoe to serve. Tiafoe, second serve because he went wide on that first serve. Still just the 1 mini break advantage at the moment, of course. Tiafoe, where are you going with this one? This time it's in on the backhand of Rafa. It's a good return from Rafa. Good volley there from Roger at the net. Good reflexes and good volley. The reflexes are still there. I hope his knee is still there. I just saw a little hobble, but I think he's okay. It's now midnight in the UK, 1 a.m. here. Let me know in the live chat what time it is where you are. Okay. 2-1. Nadal serving. I should say 1-2. It is back on serve, but Team York will be desperate to keep it that way for these next 2 points. Nadal to serve. 1-2. Second set tiebreak. It's long. Second serve. Okay. Where are you going with this one, Rafa? Second serve. I'm sure Team World will be... Oh, they're having a little appeal for the first serve. It looks like a little challenge. Just out, yeah. So it's second serve. I'm sure Sok will be licking his lips at a second serve for Rafa Nadal. It's to the forehand. Forehand, Rafa goes long. It's 1-3. Went high and long. 1-3 now. So the mini break goes back to Team World. Rafa Nadal serving 1-3 here in this second set tiebreak. If you are just joining, make sure you hit that like button and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Just press that button somewhere up there and subscribe. Okay, Rafa. Into the net, second serve. Where are we going with this second serve, Rafa? I don't know, I've got a bad feeling in my bones, ladies and gentlemen. Rafa to the backhand of Tiafoe. That's a good backhand from Rafa, but it's not enough to win the points. A forehand from Rafa. It's a forehand volley from Rafa. And it's out from Tiafoe. So it's 2-3 or 3-2. Rafa doing pretty well there on both the forehand and the backhand side. So, Team World to serve 3-2. I'm going to say it again. We could potentially be in the last few points of Roger Federer's career, but I've been saying that now for what feels like about half an hour. Where are we going with this serve? Into the backhand. Okay, it's Team World now. It would neutralize the rally. Backhand Roger. Forehand Rafa. Goes long, and it's 4-2. I hope Roger's all right. Just again, I keep thinking there might have been a... No, I think he's fine. So it's 4-2. Still just the 1 mini break advantage. think he's a bit annoyed, particularly with the first point. I think it was a double fault, wasn't it, from Roger? And Team Europe have been a bit on the back foot ever since, really, in this tie-break. Nevertheless, 2-4. Just the 1 mini break, as I said, at the change of ends. I'm out of water, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope we can keep going. So, Sock clips the net and lands back on his own side. So it's a second serve here for Rafa to look at. 2-4. Forehand return from Rafa. Backhand from Roger. Forehand now Roger. Forehand Jack Sock. Forehand Roger. They're just sort of playing to themselves. Oh, it's gone long. It's gone long from Roger. It's 2-5. It's 2-5. And it's not looking great in the tiebreak. Don't forget that if the Americans, the Americans that are representing Team World, if they were to win this tiebreak, we'd then go into a match tiebreak, as it would turn out, which would be first to 10. So it's not far from over for whoever, if they were to lose this, of course. Roger goes into the net there with a volley, and it's 4 set points now for Team World. I don't think he's walking perfectly, put it that way. There's a gingerly sort of walk is what I would say. It's not a limp. It's just a ginger walk, as we would say in the UK. I don't know if you say that in the US. Ghosty, let me know if we say gingerly in the US. Federer there with the serve. It's going to be a second serve because the first serve went long. 2-6. First serve is in. Roger on the forehand. It's in. Roger is done. It's 2-7, and therefore the tiebreak goes the way of Team World, meaning we are into a match tiebreak. Time to update the banner once again. It's a match tiebreak, ladies and gentlemen. Into a deciding match tiebreak. I think that works. You know what I mean, right? Little break in play as they chat. Try to compose themselves. Rafa changing the bandana. Whatever Berrettini said, Rafa said, I 100% agree. Francis Tiafoe's loving it. Schwartzman too. Schwartzman, of course, lost his singles earlier. 2-1, I think it was, against Tsitsipas. So that helped put Europe 2-0 ahead. It's now 2-1, of course. Big moment, really, in the Laver Cup, I would suggest as well. I mean, Federer aside, we know these are the final few moments of his career, but it's a big moment in the tournament because I think 3-1 lead for Europe, and it'll be a good first day. 2-2, and Team World will be pretty happy with that, I would have thought, given how it began with losing the first 2 games and obviously being the underdogs as well. Given the wealth of talent. Go, Roger, go. Love, love, love. Yeah. So, the first to 10, you've got to win by 2 points. Like I say, whatever happens now, these are the final moments and final points of Roger Federer's playing career. Tiafoe to serve. Clips the net and goes long. It's a second serve for Rafael Nadal to look at. Rafa on the backhand. It's a good return from Rafa, and it's enough to force the error from Jack Sock. It's 1-0 to Team Europe. They've got the mini break advantage. Unlike in the previous tiebreak when they went 1-0 down immediately after Federer double faulted. They've got the mini advantage. Can they hold on to it? It's really early on to be starting to hold on to mini advantages like this, especially bearing in mind it's the first to 10. Let's see how it goes. Roger to serve. Roger, you've been serving so well today. You've been serving so well for the last 25 years. Just serve well for another couple more minutes, and this match is yours. Roger on the backhand. Forehand Jack Sock. Forehand Roger. Forehand Tiafoe. What a volley there at the net from Rafa. Good reactions. 2-love. This is getting exciting, people. It's the Laver Cup. It's Roger's retirement. Doesn't matter. Win the match. You want to win your last match. Come on, boys. I'm in Europe. I'm in Germany. I'm from the UK. It's Roger Federer's last ever match. Come on, what do you expect? Some neutrality? For once, no neutrality watching the Swiss today. Okay, smash there from Rafa. 3-love. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we may have a Swiss on court, but there's no sense of neutrality today, my friend. Not among the crowd, not on Talking Tennis, not anywhere, I think, apart from maybe Ghost's household. So, 3-0. Still only the 1 mini break, of course. Jack Sock to serve to Roger Federer. Federer on the return goes into the net, 3-1. Here we go, boys. Let's go. Well, 3-1, my friend. 3-1. Not a good start for your boys. Here we go. 3-1. Oh. I lost the feed. Bad timing, that. Don't want to lose the feed. Come on, people. Come back. Okay. We're in the last moments of Roger Federer's career here. It's 3-1. But now Team World have won the next point. It's 3-2. 3-2. Rafael Nadal to serve, leading 3-2 with still the 1 mini break advantage. Roger goes long with the volley. It's 3-all. It's 3-all. From 3-love to 3-all. Long way to go. Not done yet. Roger smiling. Good. It's time to stand up, ladies and gentlemen. Can't be sitting down. Can't be sitting down for this last few points. It's too exciting, too tense, and too important. 3-all. Severin Luthi, his coach, has had a picture taken by Merker. Anyway, Rafa to serve, 3-all. Try and eke out a 4-3 advantage here. Where are you going with this serve, Rafa? Going long. Second serve. Tiafoe will be excited at the prospect of a second serve from Rafael Nadal. I'm a bit concerned, people. Backhand return. Oh, Roger. Oh, Rafa. Oh, Roger. Oh, what a point. What a shot, Jack Sock. 4-3. Jack Sock, take a bow. I thought Roger had won the point there, ladies and gentlemen, as you probably could tell from my commentary. Team Europe can't quite believe it. What can you do? This was enough to win most points, but Jack Sock just got his racket on it, and it was enough to win the point. He can't believe it. He's going for a run. Get back in the arena, my friend. Okay. 4-3 now. They've got the mini break advantage. Could have been so different. Okay. Roger Federer to return. A Tiafoe second serve. Second serve from Tiafoe. Not a bad return from Roger. Roger on the backhand. Not a bad backhand. Rafa on the volley. Rafa on the volley. Now it's Roger on the volley. Oh, and they've got the mini break back. Tiafoe's gone into the net. It's 4-all. It's 4-all, ladies and gentlemen. This is tight. This is tight. Are you tight, Roger? I love Roger. That's not me. That's someone in the crowd with a thing, with a poster. I think you catch the drift. Okay. 4-all. Tiafoe serving, 4-all on serve. Tiafoe into the net. Rafael Nadal, second serve to look at here, Rafa. Come on, help your mate out. Backhand return. Oh, and Jack Sock has got his volley on it, but he fell over. He's okay, I think. But they won the point. 5-4 team world. Federer to serve. He managed to get his racket on it just as he fell over, and Federer couldn't quite react quick enough. It's good reflexes from Jack Sock. There's a couple of bizarre points he's won in this particular tie break. 4-5. Federer goes into the net on his first serve. That's disappointing for the Swiss. Second serve. Roger Federer, forehand. Oh, Rafael Nadal with a backhand volley winner. 5-all. 5-all. This is... I saw I went quiet there because I just couldn't work out which way the point was going. 5-all, ladies and gentlemen. Still on serve. Roger Federer to serve. 5-all. It couldn't be closer. It couldn't be tighter. But it is Roger Federer's last match of his career. Tiafoe hits his racket in frustration. It's an ace! It's an ace from Roger Federer. This time he hits the ball into the ground, but this time in celebration as opposed to frustration as he did during the previous tie break. It's 6-5. It's still on serve. It's still super tight. It still could go either way. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. 5-6 now. Team world to serve as Rod Laver looks on. It's Federer to return a Jack Sock serve. Here we go. Gets the first serve in. No, it just must have clipped the net, so it'll be a first serve again. We are just, could be seconds, but probably minutes away from the end of Roger Federer's playing career on the ATP Tour. Here we go. Sock to serve. Into the Federer backhand. It's gone long, so it's 6-all at the changeover. Still on serve. A little punch there of the air for Jack Sock. Understandably so. 6-all, ladies and gentlemen. As we have this changeover, one final reminder. Hit that like button. Change of ends. Maybe for the last time in Roger Federer's career, a change of ends. The energy. 2 hours and 5 minutes on the clock. They've been playing for. Not long to go now, though, ladies and gentlemen. 6-all. Sock to serve to Rafael Nadal. Jack Sock, where are you going to go? You're going to go down the tee. It's a good serve, is it? Looks like there's going to be a challenge from one side of the net or the other. I think it might well have clipped the line. It's been called out, I think, but there's going to be a challenge. Let's see if it landed in. It didn't. It landed wide, so it's a second serve. That was fortunate. I thought it clipped the line. Okay, second serve. Jack Sock to Rafael Nadal. Forehand, Jack Sock. Oh, it's a good shot from Jack Sock. It's a volley from Federer, but he doesn't make it. So it's 6-7. It's 6-7 now. Still on serve. Boop, 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 boop. Team Europe desperately need 2 points now. Desperately need 2 points. 6-7. Rafael Nadal to serve. He's in conversation, fairly deep conversation with Roger. 6-7. Here we go. Roger, where are you going with this? Rafa, sorry, where are you going with this? You're going down the tee, but you're going long. So it's a second serve. Team World being the party poopers. Where you going, Rafa? Where you going? Second serve, don't double fault, my friend. Okay, it's on the forehand of Jack Sock, forehand of Rafa. Forehand Jack Sock, forehand Rafa. Now Team Europe in a bit of oh, what a volley, Roger Federer! What a volley, my friend! You could volley like that. What you doing retiring, mate? That was great. That was great. 7-all. Excellent. Well, I tell you what, he's played well, Federer. Probably, arguably played better than Nadal even today. Certainly in terms of serving, but I think he's hit 3 or 4 winners in this tie break, it feels like. Or at least forced a few winners anyway, so to speak. Forced a few errors. That was a great volley there from Roger, and look at that. They are happy. 7-all. Still nip and tuck. This still could go either way. It's still 50-50. It's 1 set all. It's 7 points all. It's Rafael Nadal to serve. Where are we going with this one? I'm guessing down the tee to the backhand of Francis. Let's have a look. No, he was going to go to the forehand, but it went into the net. Second serve this time. Second serve. Rafael Nadal to Francis Tiafoe. Into the backhand. It's on the forehand of Rafa. Forehand of Francis into the body of Roger Federer. It clips him on the back. It's okay, he says. He understands. It's tennis. It's how it happens. It's 8-7 Team World with a mini break advantage. He couldn't react quick enough. It just hit him on the elbow, as it turned out. The winner speed there had a 98 miles an hour speed there from Tiafoe. Of course, it wasn't intending to hit Federer, but it did. Anyway, they have the mini break advantage now. I think it's more or less the first time they've had such an advantage. Or no, I think maybe they haven't. But anyway, it's 8-7. They're 2 points away from winning the match, Team World. Hits the net. And I think it went out. So it's a second serve here for Roger Federer to look at from Francis Tiafoe. On the forehand, it's a good return from Federer. 8-all. Good return, Roger. It was a good serve, to be fair, from Francis, considering it was a second serve. Anyway, 8-all. Here we go. We are literally, I mean, this could go on all night, of course, but you know what I mean. We're 8-all, first to 10, win by 2 points. Both players now, or both teams are 2 points from victory. Tiafoe to serve, this time to Rafa Nadal, clips the net and goes long. Rafa Nadal's got a second serve to look at. Whoever wins the next point gets match point. It's 8-all. It's so tight. Rafa Nadal backhand, good return, I would suggest. Into the net, it's match point. It's match point for Team Europe. And it's on the serve of Roger Federer. I think it's on the serve of Roger Federer. It's Roger Federer to serve. Everyone's standing up in the crowd. Can you believe it? It's 9-8. Roger Federer on his serve. This could be the last point of Roger Federer's career. It could be. Just don't know. Roger Federer is to serve. He's almost smiling. He's talking to Rafa Nadal like this is the most important point of his career. I don't think it will be counted as the most important one of his career, but it could be the last one. Roger Federer to serve. He bounces the ball. He prepares himself like he's done so many times before. He serves. It's wide, of course. Second serve. Bounces the ball. Up we go for the second serve. It's down the tee. It's on the backhand of Roger. Oh, it's 9-all. It's 9-all. There's a wry smile. It's 9-all, so they save match point. Of course they do. Sorry, I didn't describe that very well, but the moment caught me, let's say. 9-all now. Still, all to play for. Both sides, 2 points from victory. Roger Federer to serve. Where are we going with this one, Roger? Mm-hmm. So, standing ovation remains. Maybe he can be a bit cooler and a bit calmer. Could do with an ace here, Rog. Could do with an ace. Let's see. Maybe Rafa's telling him that. Rafa's just saying, listen, mate, just ace it. That's what I would say. That's my advice. Good captain, good coach, good partner that I am. Okay, Roger Federer, 9-all to serve. Hits it into the net. Really could have done with a first serve there. Tiafoe feels there's a chance here. On the forehand of Tiafoe, it's out. Oh, in. No, it was in. Sorry, it's in. Great return there from Tiafoe. It's match point Team World. Unbelievable return from Tiafoe, to be fair. Just whacked it as hard as he could. It's in. And it's match point Team World. Rafa couldn't quite react quick enough, but you can't blame him for that. The return was just too good. It's match point Team World on Team World's serve. It's going to be Jack Sock to serve. Team World's first match point. Where are we serving? It's to Roger Federer. Really, from their point of view. Okay, here we go. It's to the backhand of Federer. Forehand Jack Sock. Backhand Federer. Forehand Jack Sock. Backhand Federer. Forehand Jack Sock. Forehand Federer. Jack Sock has won it. Team World have won it. It's 11-9. They've done it. And Roger Federer and Rafael Nadal embrace. It wasn't to be a winning end for Roger Federer. Team World wins, leveling up the tie at 2 match points all, or 2 points all. You know what I mean. Rafa Nadal nods his head. Jack Sock, I think, is apologizing to Roger Federer for how that match ended. And listen, it's been a long evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for stopping by for what was Roger Federer's last ever match on the ATP Tour. I'm going to tune into the TV right now and listen to the chats and the conversations as Roger Federer appears, if not in tears, he's close to it. I'm going to dip in once again. Yes, he is in tears. Tennis World, thanks for stopping by.